Hello, stream. We have Sajam Slam teams revealed. Exciting stuff. My camera's glitching again. I don't know why that happens. Is it better now? Wait, hang on. Nope, still doing it. I don't know why it does that. Anyways. We have Sajam Slam teams. I'm on Punk's team.
Dino dance.
The thing, if you let Team Punk win 2 matches, you might have just killed your coach. I'll say it. You gotta take the team out. You can't let him play the game. You know, that's how it works.
I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta take the squad out from the top to bottom. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, if we're talking about the coaches,
I think I'm in a really good,
right? And I think
I'm not only is my team really good, I'm in a really good skill bracket.
If you make it to the coaches match with those two, generally you're in a pretty good spot, right? That's the way to think about it if I'm either of those two teams. Yeah, and Jessica too. And Chris. I mean, most of the coaches, to be honest. If you lose the Punks team and it goes to coaches, you're like, well, I mean, that's the way that Nephew's team got top 2 last time, right? Is that it came down to the coaches match at the very end. Because SK clutched up. And then
I forgot who
coaches match.
I don't know. So I scouted. Most of the people I've been scouting play in the top skill bracket.
They clutched up, made 2 people got across the finish line, and then Nephew clutched up. A really close set, actually, between him and Chakotay.
Super TF plays Cammy, I think.
Yeah, if you're Brian F, your strategy for this event is very simple. Your team needs to win 3 matches. You know, like this is his strat. His strat is make my students so powerful that I never see the light of day.
Don't worry about Super TF now. Super TF's a gamer.
Tekken Slam.
Can't sleep on anybody.
He's here to coach. He's gonna be playing Balatro on his second monitor, and he's gonna be like, well. Like we called FDX,
he's you, but worse. Yeah, he plays Cammy, right? That's what I thought.
Not the god of destruction.
The thing is, Super TF levels up fast.
That's the strat.
And my Street Fighter levels up kind of slowly.
If you had to choose between coaching your team or trying to beat Punk,
1, 2, 3, 4
seems more obtainable? You answer me that
question. Was Punk the coach you wanted? I put him, Nephew, and Brian F.
Get on the controller and beat Punk, or teach someone else to beat someone else. He's going to be Balatroing, and he's going to be coaching the team to victory. I know which one I would choose.
X Long Regent, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate it,
I'm watching Punk Loki.
Pros coaching non-Street Fighter players, except the top bracket here is like kind of actually Street Fighter players.
Coached me once for 1.5 hours and not again. That's the god of instruction right there. 1.5 hours, and then he went on ranked for 12 hours and crashed out.
This guy said, I think I could beat Punk before I teach Super to beat FDX.
That's better now, but there's 3 Terry players.
Or some fire hate.
You know, that's another thing. 3 Terry coaches, rather. There's 1 Terry player.
That's either fire glaze for me or extreme hate on Super TF, which is crazy.
Yeah, I think the teams ended up very, very, very solid. You know, I feel a little sabotaged in the sense that Saikuno described Elam as like,
it's hate on Super. You guys won't let me delude myself into thinking it's some fire glaze for 2 seconds. That's so crazy. You won't even let me. You won't even let me delude myself for 2 seconds.
Like he's just too good on that team. What if he's the carry? Like I'm starting to think he might be the carry on that squad. Like what's gonna happen?
No, I know. I know his brand, you guys. Come on, just let me lie to myself for a little bit. God damn it.
It might be over for him. Like that, it's gonna be over for him. Like if Ellum boots up and like just he's like he's just cooking. Like I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think Ellum hasn't played the game yet. That's the one trade-off.
Did you put I'm a Cutie Pie in Super's tier to guarantee him one win? You think I'm a Cutie Pie can't beat Super Tio? Not a real super fan, huh?
Where's Sajam Tekken 8 tourneys? It's actually so
That's how I know.
funny. And by funny, I mean sad. Sajam did 2 Sajam slams for Tekken.
I mean, I think everybody right now is doing some prep work.
Everybody who played in the slam loved it. And everybody who watched the slam,
super, that's a free square.
Does Sajam hate content or what?
So somebody in that tier, I will not name them.
You
but they said,
hate me. No, I understand that. That's a really funny way to frame that. Let me say what I was going to say about the Sajam Slam after this. You said, why would he put Fee and Brawl Pro on the same team? Does Sajam hate content or what? No, you hate me because you want to see me get SPD'd in Cammy versus Zangief, which is a horrible, unfun matchup. You don't like me. Not true? No, you want to see me crash out. I want to see you triumph. That's a good lie. Fucking Brawl Pro is like 1700 MR. I'm fucking hovering 1450 on a good day. You are tripping. Not in the mood. My one coffee didn't improve my mood. There will be so many people shooted today. Oh, you guys are so fucked.
You guys think Super
if I can't speak, you guys are so fucked. Because I won't even talk.
I think he's gonna do great.
I'll just start timing people out. Anyways, what was I gonna say?
07 or 7-0. It's insane. I think he's gonna do great. You guys
what was I gonna say?
Believe. I'm telling you,
I was gonna say, Sajam Slam. Sajam Slam for Tekken. Some people might think this is funny. Some people might think this is sad. Coffee from a glass is crazy. It's an ice mocha. Green name. Why are you trying to backseat fucking the way I drink my coffee, bro? And be wrong. And be wrong. What do you drink your ice mochas in? A fucking sippy cup? You need a little straw? You need one of those little sippy cups where when you turn it, there's an internal bowl so it's unspillable because you keep dropping it out of your high chair? Pissing me off. Those cups were fire when I was 2. The Sajam Slam, it was actually really sad because most people I think who got into Tekken 8, most people is probably disingenuous. A lot of people who got into Tekken 8, both streamers and casuals, were because of the Sajam Slam. A lot of coaching Speed Kicks gets. He said it in the chat here. People will say, oh, I watched the Sajam Slam and got into Tekken. Now I want to get better. There's a lot of like clear connection from the community between Tekken 8 and the Sajam Slam. He hosted 2 of them. Both times Bandai Namco was like, neat. Cool. But for Street Fighter, they did cross promotion, they put in-game assets, they have in-game prizing, they gave out codes to the players who were competing. It's like there is such a disconnect between what it takes to promote the game. And it's really sad. It's actually so sad. I'm pretty sure the Karate Kid promo is... My best guess on the Karate Kid promo is Karate Kid paid a lot of money to Bandai Namco to get them on the in-game ads. I don't think... It doesn't feel like a collaboration. It feels like product placement for Bandai Namco to make money. Fuck! One of my opponents is a Honda player, and I don't know the parries. I have to start today. I don't want to fight Edmund Honda as Cammy, bro.
in the team chat if like your coach is like, yeah, you beat Lily by doing this, 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 and this, and then you watch Chakotay just beat your coach.
Karate Kid had Tekken 8 posters in the movie. That's funny because that movie is gonna live longer than Tekken 8 does. Any Street Fighter tutorial channels you recommend? I played at launch until Tekken dropped on to pick it back up for Zagat. I didn't really watch many tutorials. It's just like Brian F and Diaphone. But I think they're pretty good. What's up, Yams? Let's do some scouting. He plays Ed.
Look, I want to start this video off by admitting that I'm not really sure. Hey, Cheesy wins in Diamond 2.
Akuma?
I'd love to see those jump in.
Oh, he plays Ed. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Now it's Ed's time. Hold on. You lost your turn. Oh, but we almost zapped it out the sky. Where are you going? We're doing fine.
This was 11 months ago. Wait, he might be... Oh, shit. Oh, he's a Terry player. Okay, he's a Terry player. No, this is actually cursed. At first, I thought this was going to be a good bracket for me. But in reality, my worst enemies are people who play the game like 1300 MR players. This could actually be so fucking bad. I have to get so clean, it's crazy. How much MR do you get per win? It depends on if you're fighting somebody lower ranked than you or higher ranked than you.
Oh man, I already see the scheming, guys. I already see the scheming. People are ready. I'm excited for this. Who does Toast play? So he played, you know, this is a tragic tale. He played JP, and then he was like, all right, cool. I'm going to learn this wizard guy. He looks sick. I'll play classic JP. He lost and then was like, I'm
How much time do you have for
modern
preparation?
Honda.
You've been reading the counter in the titles, right? That counter is live.
So, you know, the weakest is El Chakotay. I think Chakotay has the strongest... Like, I think Japanese Curry is the strongest in his tier. And I think Jet is the third strongest in his tier besides Feisty and Beckmon. But it's still pretty close, to be honest. So you already start with, like, a top two that's very, very good. And Lily and Toast are wild cards. I don't know how they're going to do against the rest of their group. So that's already starting with
Yeah, I fought Cutie.
Very good. And if Toast locks in Modern Honda, I'm not lying to you. I think he could beat anybody in his tier. Like if he commits to Modern Honda, you know. So you got to remember that. That's the first point here.
I need... Yeah, Fumi plays JP, I remember.
Yeah,
I think
Lakari
I fought Fumi last time. She played Ed. I
Tekken,
trained for
and
the Ed, and then she pulled out Fumi. I mean, the
that's
JP.
kind of like the tale of a bunch of the players, like in that seed where it's like Void, who is like a pro Smash player, right? And Brawl Pro, who is like really, really good at Tekken. Then you have Ko, who's played like a lot of anime games, but like Street Fighter is not his main thing. And then you have Lakari, who played a ton of Tekken, but has not played as much Street Fighter 6. He already hit 1600 MR. So like imagine somebody like making master and then climbing as like someone who just hit master, you know what I mean? Or like is master and like has not played a lot of ranked afterwards. Climbing means that you're very good.
Will you restream Chain Shift
from 1500 to 1600?
So you see how this isn't a roast, by the way. This is an honest response. I know I started out my maybe it's just in my head. I feel like I begun my
sound with a lot of
I feel like I initiated my response in the way that I would normally start a roast, and I wanted to clarify that I mean this is a peaceful message. Okay. You see the title. I've been counting down the days to compete, and I started with 40 due to circumstances outside of my control. That day, the first maybe 28 days of that don't exist. So I really only had 12 days to prepare for both the Sage Jam Slam and for my Tekken regional, and to me that is not nearly enough time at all. Like not even like that's not even close to preparing for any kind of actual competition. I'm not playing versus Lakari. He's not in my bracket. And so there's that, and then there's also the time to compete has been so short that I've basically given up on playing well at the Tekken regional. As far as my Tekken thing is concerned, I'm like showing up just to support the TOs, but I'm in no shape to compete in Tekken. So no, it's okay. It's okay. That's what I mean. I'm not roasting you. I'm giving a heartfelt response.
Get ready for the next battle.
I've been wanting to practice for the past 40 days, and the best I can manage is like 2 days or 2 hours per day, which is not nearly enough practice. Where my idea of enough practice is like 8-hour days. So doing 2 hours a day is barely enough to keep like my mechanics sharp. Usually to de-rust my player 2 side, it takes 3 weeks. It takes 3 weeks. I am on less than 2 weeks. I have 12 days. And I'm probably only going to play Tekken for like an hour. So my ability to play good Tekken, I've pretty much given up on. When it comes to Street Fighter, the concepts I want to learn, like how to play like good neutral and stuff. Would you enjoy more playing friendlies instead of ranked? That's not at all what I'm talking about. I'm talking about preparing for a tournament. It has nothing to do with ranked or friendlies. I'm talking about the work needed to develop my mechanics and make them sharp for competition. I would put at 8 hours a day. How did that punish miss? I would put at 8 hours a day. I've done 2 hours a day, right? So I'm very under, I'm low on time, and it doesn't feel good. And then the concepts I want to develop are the kinds of things that probably take like 3 weeks of good gameplay to do in Street Fighter. And I have 12 days. Well, 10 days now. I actually have 9 days, which is insane. So I am trying to... Oh, and the last factor that's been the hardest part is for the past 2 months, I haven't been able to sleep more than like 4 hours a night. And Street Fighter is a game that requires me to basically be at my best mentally and physically in order to play. Where was my while standing 2, bro? Oh, it didn't matter. Oh my god. Just sleep more. Yeah. Please shoot that guy for the whole hour. Thank you. It feels like being underprepared for a big test. Exactly. Every Sage Am Slam. Every single Sage Am Slam I've lost, everybody has said, man, if you had one more week, you would have beaten everybody. Every single time. And so this particular slam, I set aside extra time to prepare. Like, even if I wasn't going to be in the slam, I was like, okay, yeah, maybe even if I'm not in it, I'll practice because I can't stand the idea of being underprepared. And I still don't have the time to do it. So I'm very tilted. Oh. Have you tried taking melatonin? I'm the type of guy to stare at a jab knee does and overthink it for 30 minutes. And be like, oh, did he do the jab because of this move? Did he do the jab because he's played the game for like 10 years against this dude and it was a read here? I'm the type of guy to overthink it like to that level, right? I'm also the type of guy to have heard about melatonin. Believe it or not. Oh my god. I'm the type of guy to read a study from 2001 about how melatonin is actually probably better taken in microdoses of like 0.3 milligrams instead of 1 milligram or the 10 milligram pills that you can buy from the pharmacy. So I've been thinking about splitting up the children's size melatonin gummies to get a proper dose. Wow. Ooh. My bad, bro. So anyways, I've gotten really nerdy about it, and it hasn't helped me, which is pretty frustrating. Oh, I jabbed. Isn't magnesium a lot better overall? I'm on magnesium as well. What I found the problem is, though, in my experimentation is... the problem isn't my initial falling asleep. It's staying asleep after the first time I get woken up. Oh, oh my god, shitty ass punish, bro. That's a mid. Word. Oh my god, bro. I can't punish shit. See what I mean, bro? I'm crashing out. That's a punish? Wow. Oh, that's a punish too. That's insane. Have you tried a full reset where you stay up for 24 hours? Yeah, no, it's... There's no amount of sleep deprivation that is... Because my problem isn't the schedule. My problem isn't the schedule. It's that I'll sleep for 4 hours, I'll wake up, and then instantly reactivate. And then I can't fall back asleep. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna lose. He went under my jab. Have you tried getting high before bed? I don't enjoy getting high anymore because it significantly affects my memory. And then on top of that, it closes up my nose, which is already really struggling. Have you tried running a 1st to 100 against Mai? No, but unironically, because of my Sajam Slam brat. What the fuck does that have an extension for, bro? But I unironically will have to run like a 1st 100 against Honda because I need to practice for a Honda player in my bracket. I'm actually losing my mind, bro.
Round 2.
If you come to terms with the reality of your situation, it'll be easier to accept what happens in tournaments. Yeah, that's like if you have like a healthy mentality. But I don't know if you've noticed, you know, shout outs to you for not seeing color, but I'm fucking Asian. So no amount of rationalization or you know, being reasonable or like healthy or growth mindset oriented is going to help me feel good about fucking losing. But I do appreciate that that's a really healthy way to look at things. Tried Ambien. Sleep medication. I tried hydroxyzine. I'm losing, bro. Sleep medication ruins my ability to play fighting games the next day. So I'll get good sleep, but I'll suck at the game, which kind of, you know, defeats the purpose of me needing to get good sleep. Bro. Where's my... I don't know where my water is. Have you tried maybe quitting games for like 6 months to better your sleeping health and then come back to it? This has to be rage bait. I think I'm gonna add a rule to my chat that if you rage bait me, I will just simply time you out. I think I'm gonna add that. If you rage bait, expect to be banned. Sweet. Now where's that guy? That wasn't rage bait. Your name is Green. First violation. Easiest rage bait Lamau. Not less than 5 days ago. Can't be serious, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
You say you've only been able to play practice Tekken for 2 hours tops a day, but how come so little when you're planning to prepare for a tourney? It's twofold. It's one, scheduling circumstances outside of my control. And two, Street Fighter practice to me is not something you can just throw hours at. There's a certain amount of like presence of mind and like ability to react that the game is like built upon. So being in having the condition and like basically being able to sleep well has been the main thing. And not having that has gotten directly in the way of practicing Street Fighter. So
Get ready for the next battle.
all right, I need to make the most of my time. I can't believe that side said that. I didn't mean to.
Round two. Fight.
I appreciate it, Dino Trigger. So far, the hardest thing is, yeah, it's like I get 4 hours of good sleep. And then I wake up immediately. And then after that 4 hours, I can't fall back asleep for another 4 hours. And then by that time, there's like shit that happens outside that is outside of my control of staying asleep. Like noises in the house and my dog randomly barking.
Round three.
Somebody fucking calling me.
Fight.
Okay.
To business.
This character, bro.
Round four. Fight.
If you have an idea in the chat about something that could be done for sleep, I've probably done it. I blocked that, bro. Oh, that was it. Wow. I think I'm dead. could have killed him.
Final round.
The best thing that's helped me sleep, unironically, is watching competitive Fortnite. I didn't mean to do that. One day I was sending two. $40 million year combo. Yeah, I used to watch like informational stuff. Like I would watch like Legal Eagle.
Round one.
But
Fight.
if it's straight up information, I just start listening. So it has to be stuff that I like half care about. Come on, bro. Oh, this character is so lame.
Round two. Fight.
Oops.
Fantasy here is yours.
Wow. I thought I was Steve.
Round three. Fight. To business.
Oops. My bad. Wow, my bag one. Oh my god, bro.
Round four. Fight. To business.
Are you going to chain shift? Isn't it close to you? No, it's not close to me at all. Do you think because I'm Asian, I live in SoCal? Yes or no? Do you think I'm Asian and I play Tekken? I live in SoCal? Yes or no? What? Hey, Oral, don't be giving out my state, huh? How about that? Make them look for it. Okay. And apparently everybody in chat is interested in sharing my location. Where's the wall? Oh my god. Wow. He's got 4 meter, bruh.
Round one.
Am I winning?
Fight.
It took me like 3 hours longer than I wanted to start the stream. But oh, bro, shitty ass punish.
To business.
What the fuck? My bad, bro.
Round two. Fight.
Well, am I winning can be determined by looking at the screen, so I decided to give context instead of a direct answer. Ooh, hang on. Wow. Okay, my fault. Now I know. What the fuck? Is over here not good this season? Crazy, my character, I guess, is Steve. It's still good. Wow. Okay.
Round three. Fight.
Okay. But you can't step that. That's so crazy.
Round four. Fight. To business.
What? Oh my god. Punish. Oh, come on, bro. He mashed on whiff?
Final round. Fight.
Wow. Come on, man. Shitty ass punish.
You lose.
Yeah, Tekken not having a slam or other events is because Bandai Namco doesn't care, which is so wild.
Get ready for the
So
next
wild to me, bro.
battle.
What do you think about Marduk returning? Your first chat message was in 2021, which means you were here when Joey Fury was beating me with Marduk. You were here when Sean Dude was beating me with Marduk. You were here when Ty was beating me with Marduk from across the East Coast. You are rage baiting, and you are gone.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oh my god, what's going on? You have to punish him so sharply, though. Wow, dude.
Round two. Fight.
Oh my god, I have to do QCF3. That wall splats, bro?
Fantasy here is yours. Afraid. Blood as one. KO. Round three. Fight.
Okay, that doesn't work. I can't play the game, bro. My bad, bro.
Fantasy here is yours. Afraid. Blood as one. KO. You lose. I'm here to even rise. Round one. Fight.
Wow, I waited. Round two. Fight. To business. Wow. Hey. What the fuck? I hate this game. Trinity, thank you for the 13 months, bro. And SN Crimson Lotus, thank you for the 10 months.
Fight.
God.
Round 4. Fight. To business.
What's up, Sajam? Try anti-airing. Noted. Noted, noted.
On this. Round 1. Fight.
Oh God. I'm excited for the slam. I have to put in my Tekken hours because I have a regional the day before the slam finals. Oh my God. But in truth, I think I'd rather be playing Street Fighter right now. Bruh.
Round 2. Fight. To business.
He died? Jeez.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice.
To business.
That's so wild, bro. Nice, my fault. Oh. Oh my God.
Round 4. Fight.
Fuck. I got baited. Baited. Very obvious bait. Now I'm dead. Ugh.
You get ready for the next battle.
The demon breath move is safe, yeah.
Oh, you see this crazy Twitter clip?
Big Steve, bruh.
Get ready for the next battle.
Lily, Steve, or both. In every tournament, I play both characters. Be a JoJo, bro? No. +7 at this distance might be really good. Three more damage. I should be doing while standing 2-2 every time. Oh, that's interesting.
Over here. Over here. Body. Over here.
You know, today I probably don't have to play the game. I'll just do drills today. That's probably how I'll spend my time today. With the way my mind is working. Oh, wow, I can't even find matches, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
What would I do without heat there? Wonder if I can QCF 1-4 there. What the fuck? Decline a 5-bar, bruh. Does it work without the wall? Ah, yeah, you can't. Yeah. What do I do? Thanks, Lotus Sutra. Why did the Q die, bruh? Ugh. Are you gonna make videos of any of the TNS matches? I think a few of Low High's matches were good. I'm prepping for the Sajam Slam. I think it's really hard to convey how well I want to do in that tournament. Like, I want to practice 8 hours a day. Type. Serious. I'm not even thinking about making any videos at all. All I want to do is do well in that tournament. Teams just got announced, yeah. I'm the 3rd seed.
Get ready for the next battle.
Who am I fighting?
Round 1. Fight.
Wave dash DFM. Cool. My character is broken in the back there, bro.
Round 2. Fight.
Oops. Wait, combo saved? Somehow. Oh! XO, thank you for the raid, bro. Good shit in the latest tournaments. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm the GOAT. Holy shit. I didn't mean to duck that. I'm mashing. I'm mashing so much, bro. He didn't get Warrior Instinct this round. That's rough.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah, dash electric. Ow. My bad, bro. I sold. Now he gets Warrior Instinct. And,
Round 4. Fight.
oh. He didn't die.
Round 1. Fight.
Combo. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow. My bad. Whoa.
Round 3. Fight.
Whoa. Yo. Should have picked a better punish. You're lucky I'm ass, bro. Alpha Centauri, the ladder. My real main died in the last game. Oops. Oh my god, bro. Fuck. Oh my god. My magic cards came in, but in light of,
Round one.
I don't know, a moment of clarity, I was thinking of just not opening them and selling them later. Nice block. Dash block, bro.
Round two. Fight.
Ew. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can't combo. You got me, bro. You should sell them now since prices might crater. Why would they crater?
Fight.
Oh, that was fire. What? My bad, bro. Oh my god. Wanna run some sets? I have a coaching session in 3 minutes I have to get to, and then I have to switch to Street Fighter. Ori. How am I doing today? Truthfully, not very well, but we are trying to get as much game in as possible. But hit me up another time. I do want more Clive practice for sure. I didn't buy any packs. I only bought the commander decks. I've successfully trained myself out of like the hell loop that is opening packs in a card game, because I used to play a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! So I've successfully removed that out of my system, and I have no intention of bringing it back. Are we friends on Tekken 8? I'm not sure. Do you play console or Steam? We can just add each other on Steam. It's easier for me that way. Yeah, buying singles is my plan because when you open packs, you have a bunch of useless shit too, and I hate dealing with owning all the useless shit. You know. I used to play Crystal Beasts, Dark World, around the time that Dark World won that YCS. Philip DeQuan Xavier? Is that supposed to be FDX? You guys are out of control. Sajam told us to tell you Street Fighter is back in the Fortnite shop. Is that true? I'm not going to open Fortnite and then get baited, bro. Is it actually back in the shop? Don't play with me, bro. Don't play with me, bro. Is it in the shop? Yes or no? Tomorrow? Okay. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm deafened. I was deafened. Hello, hello. I was mute. I'm muted now. I was deafened and then I was muted. Hello, hello.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hello.
Okay. All right. I'm getting farmed for content again. Let's see what's up.
It's been a few months, you know.
Yeah. Nice little break. back to the mill with me.
Yeah. Anyway, you had a really motivational, positive tweet the other day. Probably put some smiles on a few people's faces. Let me pull it up. It was for my chatters and viewers who are not on Twitter. It was, I'm having fun with Tekken 8 again. I accidentally stopped at the tweet at Fear. We can talk about that one too, but if you know, people are accusing you of being too harsh, but you say you didn't start it, we'll give you a platform to defend yourself, you know.
Yeah. I didn't start that one. That was provoked.
All right. I'm having fun with Tekken 8 again. I figured a structured way to talk about this is, I guess prior to this tweet, what were you not enjoying about Tekken 8? Because everybody has different opinions about what season 2 was on, but from your perspective, I guess what was less fun for you?
So in Tekken 8 season 1, right? We were all kind of right. So in Tekken 8 season 1, they did this weird thing where they introduced a bunch of new stuff that was not super well thought out, right? Like the heat system, like the different moves they gave characters, like random strings getting like heart, like can 50/50s and stuff like that. But they also did they removed a lot of stuff that made like Tekken 7 worse, right? It's like the bad sidestep in that game, the counter hit like the counter hit magic fours all over the place. The counter hit, more than just counter hit fours, counter hit everything, just random things, counter hit knocking down, counter hit launching, right? Tekken 7 was usually in a fighting game, you want a game where obviously the person who is proactive and takes the lead is more favored, right? But like you should have a lot of ways to defend yourself against that, right? So offense should be hard, but when well executed, it should be more rewarding, better risk reward, right?
Mm-hmm. And
in Tekken 7, it was the opposite, where if the other guy felt like he had an attack into you, you were actually up. That was fire for you. You know what I mean? Like being the defender wasn't a bad risk reward. It was the opposite. So in Tekken 8, they fixed that. They made the game a lot more fun in a lot of different ways. You're playing Tekken again, right? You're playing Tekken where you have to be proactive, control your neutral, control the space, all that stuff, and then there's this heat stuff going on, right?
Right.
And we were all under the impression, okay, after a year, right, cool. They're gonna tone down the bullshit, right? They took all these steps forward. They took a couple steps questionable, but you know, it's a new game. It's a new system. They're gonna use their time to fix the system. Season 2 comes out. They don't actually fix that stuff. They make it worse. So Tekken 8 Season 2, probably the worst patch. I genuinely think it's like one of the worst patches in fighting game history. I can't think of another. Like, I know about the Dragon Ball Fighters patch. I know about the Guilty Gear Strive patch. I think the Tekken 8 Season 2 patch is worse.
Yeah.
It's probably the worst to ever do it, to be honest. The Japanese company like apologized for it. Like, that's how bad it was. It was really fucking awful.
Yeah. Generational fumble.
Yeah. So that happens, and they basically quadrupled down on the worst parts of the game to the point where it like overtook the good changes, right?
Right.
Now, even though you have to, you have to be active and control the space in front of you and like not let stuff happen, you're doing it with like the most brain dead like button like in history, right? So like all of the worst designs from season 1, every character became like that. They really screwed the pooch in the game, right? So everything, literally every aspect of the game became brain dead,
Yeah.
And so there was no fun. There was just no fun to be had in the game.
Right. Even if you're winning, you're doing things that require very little thought or like manipulation of the opponent. It's like, I got to put him in the mix and I got to be right.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of doing that little like, the Tekken neutral game before, like as a Horan player, right? Instead of like doing the Tekken neutral game beforehand, forward dash, like jab timing, down forward 2 timing, all that stuff. Instead of doing that stuff and like reading my opponent's movement, it was just down 3+4. Right?
Yeah.
Make them think you're playing Tekken. They jab you, then you down 3+4, and it's counter hit +30 on hit. Right? +30 in the stance mix is like, okay, cool, bro. I guess I earned this, but it was just too brain dead.
Right.
So biggest change in season 2, I think. Rank even tweeted about it before. He said like 200 HP is like a new season. Basically, he said it's like season 3 now.
Yeah.
I think so. I think the 200 HP change is actually way more impactful than like we initially assumed. Even the people who assumed it would be impactful, right? Like we knew from previous seconds that adding more health would change the game. But this specific Tekken has a lot of things that depend on health, right? So rage and heat and chip are all health dependent.
Right.
Okay. And what I mean by that is chip damage is recoverable, right? So you think about a situation where the other guy has a bunch of gray health, and you're like, you're in your mind, but he's low on health, he's low on HP, right? You're in your mind, okay, if I get one more hit on this guy to close this round out fast, I win. But if I let him play, then he gets to recover more HP, right?
Right.
I have to kill him in order to eliminate the gray health.
Right.
If they have 200 HP, that's more time, more interactions where that gray health matters.
Right.
Right. So there's more interactions to recover gray health, which means chip is nerfed. Right.
Yes. Yeah.
There
in addition to direct chip nerfs.
Yeah. In addition to direct chip nerfs, right? In addition to me having my rage longer, which means there's less chip, right? Because they buff the buff the like the length of your rage, right? Like the amount of health you require to have rage to keep at the same percentage, even though they buff the health.
Right.
So there's more interactions where you have rage and your defense is defending you against chip, right? And then the other part of this is heat is a timer based thing, right? You burn. So think about early, like season 1 Tekken 8, getting that early heat engage. You would just like beat the hell out of your opponent, and then they would get low on HP. Then you'd kill them right as your heat is running out. You heat dash, get the extra chip on them, and then it's over, right?
Yeah.
This game, or in this version of the game, when you when you activate your heat too early, and they have plus 200, they have 200 HP, right? There's this moment where you're out of heat, and the other guy has more health. There's more Tekken to be played without heat matter, right? And along with that, some amount of the damage you did in heat recoverable, the other guy might have rage, right? So now the other guy is sitting on this recoverable health while he can play without you having heat.
Right.
And it's the same on both sides, right? So there's more moments of Tekken where you're playing without heat. There's more moments of Tekken where the chip damage like is recoverable, right?
Right.
There's more moments of Tekken where you're playing where you take less chip damage because you have the rage like defending your health bar.
Right.
And then you have the classical changes that happen with health increase, which means like we can block more generally because we can take more lows, right?
Right.
So those lows they push you toward the lose condition less, right? So you can play defensive situations a bit more stubbornly, a bit more. You can move and block a little bit more comfortably with the understanding that these lows are doing a little bit less damage to you, right?
Right.
All in all, let's put it simply, blocking is improved.
Right.
That's it. That's why it's fun. You can block more. You can block better. You can move. You can play more. Tekken. There's more. The game encourages you to play on both ends a little bit more now, right? It's still the same idea that every Tekken game has, where the player whose offense best overcomes the other guy's defense wins, right?
Right.
Whoever scores the most points on offense wins the game, right? But instead of just get it on offense, smother the other guy until the game is over, right? There is more chances to block, and so because all of this stuff, encourages blocking on one side, it's going to encourage blocking on the other because you're adding all this risk into attacking and giving your opponent the chance to make a counterplay if you keep attacking someone who's blocking over and over, and there's the normal Tekken mind games that come with that. So in general, the game feels more Tekken, even though the character designs are broken from the patch. So a lot of the remaining character designs are broken from the initial season 2 patch, right?
Right.
But the changes to the game that happened after the season 2 patch makes the Tekken 8 season 2 version we're playing right now feel more like Tekken, even with the broken character designs,
right,
than Tekken 8 season 1 did without the broken character designs.
And yeah, I guess the first thing that came to mind is that we talked about how in the launch of season 2, Hwoarang became pretend you're playing Tekken, then do the down 3+4. But the reduce in the consequences of eating that low, the increase, not just in the HP, I think from 180 to 200, but also the fact that when you're in heat, all the damage you take is gray, even the standing damage. It sounds like the running the casino, like the hypothetical situation of somebody just going into heat and running the casino, you could block and survive, and suddenly they're in a way worse position, right? Where their heat has run out, you have more HP, and they have to now fight against a super character without their own super abilities.
Yeah. And that happens a lot. Right? So that happens quite a bit in the games I've been playing recently. So I noticed that as like something like, okay, cool. If someone tries to go brain dead with this stuff,
right,
these are the consequences. There are some characters that circumvent it, right? Like Law, right? Like Law can early activate heat and then do a combo and have full heat bar.
Yeah, right? That
it's a bit ridiculous. There's characters like insult characters, right? Like Brian, right? Even though his heat is gone, he still has his super moves. So
yeah,
that or in on the opposite, he doesn't always initially have to activate that heat on the first combo because the first combo gives him his super moves. Right. So install characters, heat refill characters, some characters that just beat your ass too hard even before their heat runs out, like Lydia, right?
Right.
Like Lydia gets in the heat. She doesn't care how much HP you have. She can a couple guesses. You can die before the heat's out, or you can be near death before the heat's out. And then she also has a combo that kills the gray health.
Right.
So that is also insane, right? So that's what I mean about the character designs. Some of the character designs need to be toned down, but I think
along those lines. Go ahead.
I was gonna say my current opinion is just that like the game is the system is better.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and on top of that, being able to actually sidestep stuff that isn't homing, I think it feels really good. Like I'm reminded much more of when we revisited like DR or like Tekken Tag 2. It's not just more lenient, but it's actively changing the way like people attack each other. I think it's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Being able to buffer those side steps is pretty huge because you get more consistent. You get the side steps more consistently, which is just important. I think. When sidestepping was better, it probably was less necessary. But because we're in this current situation where we're playing these modern Tekkens,
Right.
I think that buffer on the sidestep is good. And also, I've come around to liking the sidestep from crouch. I think it's healthy.
Yeah. It's cool. And I think I feel like we still are not probably seeing people use it to the maximum potential. I feel that way for I guess a lot of the new system changes, even like full crouch from heat or whatever. Like the pros are going crazy with their characters, but I feel like we still have a lot to develop and see, which is exciting. Talking about toxic character designs, people talked a lot about Atif's win, saying he was mad carried by Anna. Now I know that you have also played Anna.
And mad carried by Anna.
Yeah.
Okay.
So not to start the debate about carried, but I guess we talked about toxic character designs, people who characters who beat your ass too hard, and there are a lot of Twitter clips going around of Anna doing attack into stance into nothing, attack into stance into nothing, attack into stance into mix.
Right.
Do you feel that I guess what is the urgency of stuff like that being fixed with how the system changes are better, right? Is it something that is kind of systemic? Is it something that individual characters are, I mean, now that I asked the question, I'm pretty sure I know the answer, that individual characters are committing worse than way other characters? Like, I guess, what is your take on like which characters probably seem the most urgent to address?
I think listen, the thing about a fighting game, right? I want to say get that Anna stuff out of here, right? Fighting games need to have toxic characters, right? Like that's kind of like how they're designed. Anna's always been a kind of a toxic
that's been Anna's thing.
Yeah, I think balance wise, the toxic characters should not be the best characters in the game, right? I think a lot of people feel like Anna is potentially top 5 right now, right? Same with like Lydia, right? She's super strong. I think I've also said this about Hwoarang, like in past seasons when I thought he was too strong. I don't think certain character designs should be super strong. The kind of the strength of it is that you're playing an alternate style, right? You're forcing people to play something that they probably didn't sign up for, right? Right? they didn't sign up to, people didn't pick like their Tekken characters so that they have to not do their mids because Xiao Yu might go under them, right? So that's why Xiao Yu was historically kept bad, right? I think we look at those characters that are committing these crimes, and I don't know if we need to destroy their design, right? If people like that type of gameplay, like there's a character for them. That's why they make multiple characters. But I think they shouldn't be the best. I think a balance patch addressing the strength of certain characters is fine.
It's funny you say that.
It has to go like Anna counter hit jab.
Oh goodness!
Jab, I feel like I'm playing Hwoarang like without heat. Like in heat, I feel like I'm always Hwoarang in heat when I play Anna. Yeah, it's kind of fun.
So a lot of design, and I think I agree with the design idea, like that some designs have to exist. Like I think if Josie didn't exist in Tekken 7, or like if Muay Thai characters didn't exist, there'd be people like me running around who just don't interact over and over. Like you need a character that kind of having characters that push people out of their comfort zones, I think is what gives fighting games like the spice, like gives it the soul. So I agree with that as much as I hate it.
I just don't think those alternate styles should be so strong that they make the player with the most skills in the game play the stance character, right? Like we have a Tiff who is a timing and fundamentals god, and then he's doing attack in a stance and attack in a stance, and he's just guessing right in the mix. It's like that doesn't feel good to watch as someone who knows what he could be doing on a different character.
Right. No, I remember being mind blown, I think, when he fought Nee in one of the locals before the TWT finals, and he picked Jack and won. And I'm like, dude, this guy can really do it. Like,
yeah, he can do it on a lot of characters.
I think it's probably more interesting from a spectator standpoint how you know, as much as I want to empathize with the pros and be like, they're being put in situations where they have to really fight for their literal livings on a game that's evolving so quickly. But I've been surprised to see a lot of, I guess, like casual reception being like, oh, it's cool watching these pros pick up new characters. We're seeing different characters that are doing these different things. That's exciting. I think it's a testament to how crazy Atif is to have been able to pick up a character that is so, I guess, I don't know, I don't want to say different from his normal style, but it's like we're seeing him play so high speed and so efficient on Ana. I think that's really weird.
Yeah.
But
that's a character. The way he's playing the character is like a specialist who's been playing her for a while, but she's like, oh, it's only been a couple months.
Yeah.
And so that's an insane talent.
I think you talked about it as like that's what late stage Ana probably looks like, right? Like
Yeah, that's what I said. He's making people fight late stage Ana with like month 2 defense, which is like we normally, you know, you get to people say the character comes out, people are doing like, you know, day 1, you know, then week 1, then month 1 strategies, and you develop your defense along as the character develops, the people who are playing the character develops. But he's like making people deal with the whole character right now,
yeah.
which is very difficult.
Yeah, fighting a dude from the future.
Sides.
Like
yeah, it's like he came back from like 2027 and he just picked Ana.
Okay, so overall, the system changes, especially the HP increase and the fact that bulldozing your opponent with the casino gameplay is no longer a like semi-consistent strategy to demolishing somebody. Sounds like there's been more tech into play. Character designs are still really toxic, each in different ways, right? I think that's the fascinating part, is that you pointed out different like ways that these characters are committing crimes, whether it's infinite heat regen, install moves giving the super moves outside of heat, or some people just still having the monstrous heat states. I think that this type of toxic character design is probably going to still be overwhelming to like a new or intermediate player, like people who don't have like deep Tekken knowledge or like are still learning a lot of the matchups or seeing a lot of the matchups for the first time. But with that in mind, do you have a regimen or approach or structure to people who are coming back to the game? Maybe it's different for different levels of play, right? Like, maybe it's easier to start with it. Like, if you take a long break from Tekken and you come back to the game, what is your like process for de-rusting? Is it literally just hopping on and playing? Do you do a particular style of labbing more? Do you fight particular opponents more? Like, how do you approach that?
I just hop on and get beat up. I'm not gonna lie. But the thing is that the first thing I notice that's always the most rusty is my movement.
Mm-hmm.
So I think even in the video you have on stream, right? There's instances of me getting hit out of my side steps, out of my back dashes a lot, and that damage like adds up so much that I spend a lot of time like hyper focusing on being able to move and not get clipped. And then after that, it's just whatever. You have to play, and you have to like keep up with what your opponents are doing, right? So mechanic, you want to like warm up the unconscious mechanics. You know what I mean? The things that you should be able to do without thinking about. They're going to require you to think about them for a little bit to get back up to speed. So for me, like I have to worry about the movement thing. Somebody else, they might have to worry about like their throw breaks and their punishing,
right?
Because that's what that might deteriorate for them. Luckily, I've played the game so much that stuff is like riding a bike. It like literally can't like mess it up. So something I probably actually do have to warm up is my combos, but I get so bored.
Yeah,
I can't combo right now.
Yeah, I feel like that's the relatable part. Is a lot of people will come back to the game after watching Need do something sick or watch Atif steamroll somebody, and it's like, oh man, but I gotta do some of the work. So that's relatable, I guess. That the combos are the tough part for you. That's the tough part for me too. Is I'll be like, what's the new combo? Do I care enough? Drop a few combos? Yeah, I guess I care.
Yeah, exactly, right? You got to determine how much you really care about de-resting. If you're trying to go hard, you're like, okay, cool, blocking and Tekken is good again. I want to get good. I'm gonna go get top 8 TNS. You gotta like sit down and warm all that stuff up.
Yeah. I should have asked this question earlier. I remember it was probably a couple months ago at this point, but you had actually de-rested and you were like, oh, I haven't played in forever. This is a specific thing that I need to think about. I guess the movement was the big one that you mentioned. A lot of people probably get mad tilted losing to these mechanical things. I know the answer is probably simple, but do you have advice you give, whether it's in, I guess, not to leak your coaching strategies, but is there type of advice you give to people who get tilted when, I'm derusting, I'm in that process? Is it different per person? Like, how do you usually approach that?
I mean, it's different per person, but I think it all stems from ego, right? Like, you don't enjoy getting beat up for the thing you haven't practiced. Right? I think if that tilts you, then it's probably like an ego thing. If it bores you, that's something different, right? So if it's like, but that's usually not for someone who's super sweaty, right? Right. That's like someone like a casual player, like, damn, why do I have to practice this skill again? I just want to play.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But if you're trying to derust it, and you're one of those people that's like, you got to put your name and then in parentheses like derusting in your Steam profile. If you're one of those guys, it's usually like some kind of ego thing going on. And
stick
like,
practice.
yeah. Practicing P2, one of those guys. You gotta just accept it, bro. Like, come on, you shouldn't expect yourself to be good when you haven't been playing. So like, like lock in. So I think the less you think about how you would have done before, the more you can focus on actually practicing your skills right now. A lot of people get too caught up, I believe, focusing on things outside of the game. So that's what I mean when I say it's like per person.
Yeah.
Got you address whatever this specific individual has that's distracting them from the goal at hand. And the goal at hand is to play the game with the skills.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you hear that, you guys? It's individualized. So if you want your individualized training, you know who to hit up, right? Like,
oh, yeah.
I forgot to ask a question about the system that when we were back there. The combo length. I've been very noisy about that, but everybody's heard me talk about it enough. What are your takes on not just, I guess, the combo length itself, but like combo damage? And then we can talk about like potential solutions, I guess, once we...
The combo length is, bro. I was fighting CBM. You got it on stream. Okay, he's got like these like 20-second long gen combos that like it does normal wall carry damage. It's not like it's insane amounts of damage he's doing.
Yeah,
it's like your normal 110 like mid screen to wall carry to like resource dump combo, but it takes like 50 years.
Yeah.
And I'm a big fan of very fast gameplay, right? So as a person who likes to be locked in making decisions quickly, being locked out of decision making for like 20 seconds is not fun.
Yeah.
So I'm not a fan of the current combo length. And it feels like that for a lot of characters. I don't know why they added heat burst from stances. Because like it was fine before that. Like, no one, and I don't think anyone was doing a combo got into a stance and thought, yo, I wish I could heat burst here. I don't think that was the case. But for some reason we can do that now. And it just makes everything go so long. The strong aerial tailspin into heat burst, into strong aerial tailspin, into stance cancel, into attack, into strong aerial tailspin wall carry, into your high wall splat combo, into the full unscaled finisher. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, my complaints have been similar, like straight up length, but also it feels like there's, outside of a very few rare cases, it feels like the combo structures are all doing the same thing. It's like, I'm going to get my B&B damage. I'm going to get my maximum wall carry. Ideally, I want them farther from the wall so I can hit them more, so I can get more damage, right? It feels like there's not a lot of decision making. Well, as the defender, obviously, because I'm in the air. But even as the attacker, it's like there's probably one or two variations I can pick versus looking at any older Tekken where like people might pick drastically different things depending on their positioning and the matchup and the health bars and things like that. So
right. Yeah, it's like Legos.
Yeah.
It feels like Lego time, yeah. Just
You could
grab-
put the yellow piece here if you want, but
yeah, it's like just pick one, bro.
People have said, why not just increase the timer? But to me, that doesn't address the issue of just the lack of agency. I remember coaching Lily Pichu, and it would change her gameplay. What was like, because she didn't want to sit in the air for 15 seconds if she was wrong, and that was season 1. So I wonder how people would react to shorter combos. People have also said things like anime games have longer combos, and I don't play anime games, so I have no rebuttal to that. But what is your take on that about other games having longer combos, so Tekken should too?
Anime games having longer combos. I think maybe if they're talking about like fighters, I don't know. Like Dragon Ball fighters, I mean.
Yeah.
I think combo length is down in a lot of modern fighting games, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Tekken seems to be the main one was going for like the longer combos. That was like a primary complaint about Guilty Gear Strive. I remember that, right?
Was combo length.
Primary complaint about modern Arceus games in general is the combos aren't as long and cool, right? There's less like skill expression in the combo, and that's one other thing, right? There were more like interesting decisions to make during the combo. There were like a bunch of positions where you could get resets, a bunch of positions where like you had to adjust for this specific like combo route. There was the combo systems were in those games were a bit more in depth, and that's kind of why people accepted like the longer combos.
I
right?
see. And in some cases the defender having like combo breakers, right?
Yeah. Some of those games, like the burst in Guilty Gear, and the burst baiting was a thing. So in Tekken, it's dead ass. One person gets the launcher, then he does like this thing he watched in a YouTube video.
Yeah.
For like 20 seconds, and if he doesn't mess it up, then you gotta wait 20 seconds.
I remember going back to when we went back to DR and the combos were so short. The coolest thing to me was just I felt like I got more reps to figure out what I was doing wrong in neutral. And I feel like it's genuinely harder to learn that stuff because of how much time your brain has to wait until we're playing the game again.
Yeah.
I feel like it actually makes learning so much harder.
I think Tekken is more fun when the combos are like launch, bop, 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 bow, and then you're on, and then we play the game again. You know?
Yeah.
That is really fun.
Yeah.
Because I got launched. Get your damage.
Yeah.
I don't even care. I don't even care if the combo did more damage. They could buff combo damage and nerf combo length.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, just let me play.
I just want to play the video. I just want to play the video game. I think that is a problem, and I think like I don't know exactly what the solution could be. They intentionally added longer combo routes in this game,
right?
In the season 2 patch. Again, I think it was just the result of very, very tone deaf decision making.
Yeah,
where they added the exact things we were hoping they would like tone down, right?
Yeah. That's how I feel too about people saying let's increase the timer. I'm like, that doesn't really make me feel better about putting my controller down, getting a snack for
increasing the timer.
Yeah, people have said, well, if people are timing out more because the combos are longer, why don't we increase the timer?
Yo, that's like a fundamental misunderstanding of the issue, I think.
Yeah, I think so
people
too.
The problem here isn't that the round is decided by time over. I think people are okay with the round being decided by time over.
Right.
In fact, time overs can be high. Time overs are generally more hype than KOs.
Yeah.
In Tekken, anyway.
When it's not being burned by the the preset cutscene initiator.
Yeah, exactly. It's the combo doing it. That's the problem. It's the fact that there was no gameplay happening when the timeout happened.
Yeah. I will say that for maybe the first week, it was interesting watching the pros be like, "Oh, we'll do this route into this thing to timer scam," and it was like, "Ooh, okay, neat." But experiencing it, playing 4 to 8 hours a day, that's something else. Timer increase is not it. My proposed solutions were honestly spitballing, but I was so desperate to get any solution out there. But I started getting mad the more I thought about it, but I guess this is a good time to air it. I was thinking about stuff like strong aerial tailspin or heat burst in a combo, giving like absurd amounts of increased scaling, right? Like the idea that like, okay, if you do it, you are intentionally like hanging your combo damage, so that unless you specifically want the wall from an egregious distance, it's probably in your interest to do a shorter B&B that will just get you your damage. Unfortunately, I looked at a lot of combo routes after the fact and saw that some people are just doing their heat burst like near the end or their tailspin near the end. So it feels like it's just we're built to be in a long combo from the ground up.
Yeah, and on top of that, bro, Hwoarang was doing strong aerial tailspin heat burst combos, I think, in season 1, and I was like, this stuff feels too long.
Yeah.
And that's my character.
Yeah.
And I'm mad because I want to play the game too.
Yeah.
I'm the one doing the combo. I'm upset. I'm bored. I want to play. I don't think that will work. Also, a lot of people had normal combo moves get turned into strong aerial tailspins.
Right.
Like stuff that they were already doing, like Reina's while sending 3-2, right?
Right.
Or while sending 3-4. I mean, you would already see that as like a wall carry, and that would just be weird to like make it a strong aerial tailspin that nerfs the damage. No. I think a lot of changes. I think they should revert a lot of the changes. Okay?
Yeah.
Now stay with me here, right? Also, I just noticed you're playing the first half of the CBM server. I was getting fucked up.
Oh, you want to play the second? We can play the second half.
It's fine. My ego can take it. I did get fucked up early on, bro. I'm fighting the professional. I had to readjust the game and shit. You know what I mean?
During the D-Rest process.
It's cool. Like I said, remember what I said about ego, right? You shouldn't expect to do well when you ain't been playing. It's fine. Don't. You gotta hold those. It's fine. What was I saying? Oh yeah, a lot of the changes in this game. Then after the season 2 patch, right? Some of the best ones in the patches that came after season 2 were just straight reverts of what they did in the patch. The Leo sidestep 1-4 change, or back 1-4 change, right? Being able to sidestep that again. Amazing change. Changed the whole matchup for the better. Okay. Paul Deathfist getting reverted. Fantastic change. I don't know why. Don't know who thought that should have been -8, like was this 8 or -6 on block? It shouldn't have been safe in heat.
Yeah.
Right. I punished Deathfist today. I heat Deathfist today. I felt good. So all I'm saying is, logically speaking, if people got moved around, lost their roles in the Tekken team because these changes were so bad, hypothetically, doing the exact opposite of the change would be a good thing.
Hypothetically,
right? Hypothetically, if you're getting fired for doing something, the guy who does the opposite should get like promoted or something.
Right.
Okay. So if anybody working at Namco, like, here's this, like, if you want a quick raise, just recommend, go through the season 2 patch, like, change list, right? Look at a bunch of the character specific changes, okay? And then like do the opposite of that and like pitch it to your boss. And like, I swear to God, promotion immediately. You know what I mean? Like better sales, like, better reviews, 5-star game.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. Secret strats. Okay.
Yeah. You asked like what would be the solution for the combos? Undo the changes to the moves. That's the solution. Give us the combos we were doing before. That was fine. Nobody asked for better combos.
Bandai Namco Discord tag. Okay. Yeah. No, I think that covers a lot of what I wanted to talk about. I think a nice wrap up is like reflecting on how you talked about blocking getting better. I think that reflects a lot of why I was getting so frustrated when I was actually starting to play season 2, which was a lot more after the 200 HP. And I remember feeling like, based on the way I read the patches, that I felt forced to use the new stuff. I was supposed to use Steve up back 2 into the guard break, Right. I'm supposed to spam the Lily running move. But after watching Nii succeed so much, especially Evo Japan, and because I'm playing counter hit characters, it feels like just running up, blocking, and using the HP and the gray health to your advantage is kind of the new way of doing things, and I think that's a cool little refreshing take.
Yeah, and it's fun. It's blocking is good in a way that makes it more like Tekken, but not in a way that makes it just so we're playing straight Tekken 7, you know?
Right.
Like, there are people who initially said, yeah, like we're playing Tekken 7 when the HP change happens, right? But it's still offensive favored, right? So the person who finds more times to successfully go for a poke, go for something, right? That damage starts to add up in their favor.
Right.
But defense is good again, right? Like you can block again.
Yeah.
So it's okay to block, show a consistent, consistent defensive decision making, and then make a read on the other guy's defense, get some damage in, chill again. You know, attack when it's smart.
Right.
That's all we wanted.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, some characters are attacking you with like heaven and earth stance. So literally called heaven and earth. You know,
armor break. Yeah. I'm hoping the system changes can survive Fakumram. I really need that 200 HP and gray to do a lot of heavy lifting and hopefully the movement. Cause I got a little spooked, but why worry about tomorrow? That's later. Yeah, so hopefully if people are revisiting Tekken 8, they'll be gentle to themselves. They'll check their egos and I guess block a little more. Although you still have to you have to know it's not as like you were talking about. It's not Tekken 7. You can't just really backdash and ignore everything. But
yeah,
it is cool that you can let them swing a little more and find your spots.
You don't have to feel as rushed in what you're doing in order to win.
Yeah,
but at some point you do have to do something. So like don't get full passive, but you can use defense.
It's interesting how, I guess I thought I was wrapping it up, but I just remembered. My brain is doing more things that I noticed it only doing during Street Fighter. I'm like, would heat be a good idea to use here? How much gray does he have? How much how much HP do I have? How much gray do I have? Those are calculations I've never had to make before playing Tekken, really,
Yeah.
So as a fighting game package, I feel like they've crossed a little mental bridge there that's actually I'm enjoying. It's different, and I used to play like card games and stuff like that, so that type of thinking is easily in alignment with the stuff I like to think about. So that's a fun little
game player
shift as well. Yeah,
that makes sense.
That's why Tekken 7 was my game, bro.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, the heat management in combination with the extra health. We were talking about that after my sets with CVM. We were like, a little post match digest of the sweats be doing.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about why he doesn't do was it back? What he was playing? He played Clive and he did the back two.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of going for the heat engage move, he went for the 2-2. I think it was the Phoenix 2-2.
The meter gain one, not the engage.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and he said it's one because he likes meter, and two because early heat engage in this version of the game isn't super good.
Yeah.
Right. Same reason he does like down forward 1-4 after counter hit Gen 4.
Instead of the 1+2.
Yeah, so now it's actually, and I find myself doing that now with forwarding while sending fork, right? Like, do I want to heat engage right now? While sending 3, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I don't know numbers. I'm a better player. So, I have the choice between heat engage and like damage, and before I just would always heat engage, but now I'm kind of thinking about, do I want the damage or not? And it's more fun. There's a lot of aspects of the game that's just more fun now, I think.
Sweet. That puts me in a better mood to log on again and get my ass beat. That's it. It's nice having a little, I think, like lock-in point, because, especially people like me, like the climate of other people playing the game can affect how enjoyable it is. So having things to focus on, like, I can manage my HP here. I have other ways to improve my skills outside of just like, reacting faster, defending better, things like that.
Right.
I think that could be enjoyable. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that.
That's interesting. I I made that tweet saying I was having fun playing Tekken 8 again, and people were like, "Oh, let's go!" And I'm like, "What does this mean?"
Yeah.
Like, why? I was like, "Why do you guys care so much that I'm having fun?"
Yeah. It goes both ways. It's like I will say like I'm not having fun right now, and they're like, "You're ruining my fun," and I was like, "My bad."
yeah. I don't know.
So I've always opened videos with like, "Hey, if you enjoy the game, don't take what I say too seriously, because you should still enjoy." Oh, you switched to Steve? I gotta watch the rest of this VOD later.
So I realized that it's just like in Tekken 7. When I switched to Steve, I de-rest better. So I switched to Steve, started doing better. And then I switched back to Hwoarang and I played Hwoarang way better.
Why do you think that is?
Something about I don't know, bro. So I just lock it. Steve is cool to me. I guess it's like a mental thing. Also, when I'm playing Steve, I get to think more about the kind of the timing and flow of a Tekken match. But when I'm playing Hwoarang, I just have to experience the timing and flow is different. Right? Like with Steve, I can control it. I get to like guide the flow. But with Hwoarang, I'm just like in the fucking stream. It just takes me wherever it goes.
Steve uses a little bird's eye view, a little more cerebral. Hwoarang, you gotta jump in and dive in and fight for your life.
Yeah, exactly.
I played
really hard character.
I played a very little bits of Hwoarang recently, and I've been having fun in how I immediately feel the punishment for allowing myself to dwell on anything. Like I'll be like, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Let me try it again, and then it's a stupid idea because you're trying it again when they're like, they just saw it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you gotta keep it moving. If you ever watch Edge play, that's like the crazy part about him. He's like in the moment, every moment.
Yeah. So I'm having fun experimenting with him for that reason. I don't know if it'll be effective long term with the way I play my characters, but it's definitely a fun like field trip. I'm like, this is a completely different way of existing. Even early, like, right? Just like in Blue Ranks, it's so different.
Yeah, I didn't realize how hard that character was until I tried teaching that character. And then I'm like, wait, there's a lot of stuff here you gotta learn how to do.
And it's funny too, because the Hwoarang haters, like those on the receiving end, feel like he's so brain dead. And I think in some ways he can be, especially early on when people don't know how to like counter him. But there's definitely still that initial learning mountain, right? Like I don't think he's a very pick up and play, even with the ways they've kind of simplified him, giving him that right flamingo 4-3 and things like that.
Yeah, I just played Desezi in a mirror match with a Hwoarang player.
Yeah,
and there was points of the game where I was like, bro, I can see where you're just like turning your brain off and hoping that I'm gonna die to Hwoarang stuff, and I'm not dying to Hwoarang stuff. He was just getting messed up because it would always come toward like the clutch moments of the match. He would just like keep doing the like Hwoarang stuff, and I think a lot of people are used to playing at the level like that's kind of their idea of the character,
right?
Like even the Hwoarang players themselves, right? Like the Hwoarang players, they get used to thinking about the character in that way. The people who fight him are like, this is what the character is. He's brain dead. But then you play like high level where people like know the character, and it just is a really high demand kind of thing.
Especially Koreans, right? Like fighting CBM, I think you fought John Ding also, right? Mm-hmm. Did you notice that was super apparent, especially there?
Yes and no. I think high level American players are also really good against Hwoarang. The thing is, they all have, every player, even the Korean players, they have different ways of defending against certain things, right? So in certain instances, one player will backdash, and in certain instances, another player will sidestep, right? In some places, another player will challenge and have. It's not like these aren't bad options; they're just different options, right? When I fight the Korean players, I find myself doing a lot more things that I would see Edge doing, because those things are built to counter the default like Korean defense of the character.
The quirks of his gameplay were emergent based on the defense he was running into.
Yeah, exactly. And let me not ramble too hard here.
No, this is what we're here for, man.
And then it makes a lot of sense when you like watch K-Wiz play in Europe, right? And his Hwoarang is doing all this stuff, right? And we all kind of run into it when we go to different regions and play the character. Like when like Edge came over here and lost to Joey Fury, right? And that's because Joey Fury's defense is different than what he was used to.
Right.
And same thing when I go to Europe and I play Hwoarang there. It's so weird where they challenge and where they don't move in situations where I expect people to move. so it gets confusing. And it's the same thing. It's the same thing fighting Korean. They have a different type of defense, and it's not inherently better. If that makes sense.
Right. Stylistic, and because it's like an RPS, right, in multiple ways. So
yeah,
you be peacekeeping in Europe.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, you gotta keep, bro. I turned the K-West a little bit, but it's hard. I can't play like that. I can adapt to an edge style of game plan faster than I can adapt to a K-West style of game plan. I don't know. He gets it done. That's why when I went to Europe, my Steam name was K-West Dream Tree. Like, I was trying to get that, man.
That's sweet. Well, I think that's all I got. We got what, 10 minutes? How about 3 chat questions? 3 chat questions. Make a good chat.
Yeah, Q&A.
Yeah, see, they didn't expect this. They thought I was ignoring them the whole time, and I was. But yeah, I've been having a good time playing Hwoarang for the little bit that I have. We'll see how long that lasts, but it's a good time.
As soon as you fight someone who blocks and moves, you might get a little upset.
I was fighting Billy's Fang, and he would either block and move or just run up and shoulder me, and I was getting pissed off. What are some things from season 2 you'd keep as opposed to remove? Whoa. That's a good question.
If we could revert, what are some changes you would... Wait. What change would we keep as opposed to remove?
Yeah.
Assuming we're talking about the initial season 2 patch?
Right. I assume season 2 initial launch, because the 200 HP has already seemed kind of beneficial to your enjoyment.
The nerf to Brian's QCF 1+2, where you can sidestep right. That's amazing. That is good stuff. I find myself playing like against Brian in the same way I used to. When I was younger, you know, the older Tekkens, it would be sidestep right at a range and sidestep left up close.
Mm.
And now I can do that again. It's pretty dope.
Okay.
Let me think. Any big system changes?
Oh,
Okay,
you talked about enjoying the new
yeah.
sidestep buffer and sidestep from crouch.
Yeah. Okay. That's about it.
That's about it,
bro. That's about it. I'm telling you, it was one of the worst patches of all time, bro. They're like that. You know, there wasn't much good shit in there.
Yeah, 14 under 99 of those changes.
Yeah. Dragunov back 4-3, not launching on Heat Dash, I guess. That's
Okay.
Cool. And the chip damage, they nerfed chip damage in the initial season 2 patch, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I expected this to be short, but damn. Wait, so he's okay with the old 214? I thought the old 214 was annoying, but only because the rest of Jin was really annoying too.
It was already -10, right?
No, it was -9. Season 2 made it -10.
Okay. Oh, and then they further nerfed it after that.
Yeah, but the counter hit rollback.
Yeah.
Back roll.
Yeah, 214 was not why I was planning about Jin.
Yeah.
In fact, 214 without the... Yeah, it's fine. 214 is fine.
All right, what's the next one? At speed kicks, what makes low high so hard to fight compared to the Brian Goats in NA?
What makes low high so hard to fight compared to the Brian Goats in NA? Nothing. I was fighting low high. I said it was like fighting Ty if Ty cared.
It's like fighting Ty if Ty cared.
Yeah. I think a lot of... Yeah, that's really all it is. I think a lot of people are doing like okay against low high right now. And yeah, I don't know. It's not that crazy. I think people are used to it because they fight Ty.
That makes sense.
Ty is really good.
Ty is.
He just doesn't give a fuck.
All right, chat. You got one more question. You make it a good one. People are getting personal with their questions. They want free coaching.
They want free coaching. Listen, how can they're like what? How can I solve my mental problem when whatever they're going through, I don't know. I can't even see it.
Did you end up playing Ulsan?
I have not played Ulsan this week. No. Last time I played him was Evo.
How do you train decision making? That's a big one.
That's not an answerable question.
Yeah, that's that's a person by person type thing, no?
Yeah, that's like, how do you learn Tekken?
Yeah. Here's a better one. How would you change the install system? I like this one.
How to change the install system? Without being able to just remove it?
Because that's my take. I just want it out of here.
Yeah.
I feel more old head than I think I should, but I'm like, can we just remove it? Like,
yeah, I would just make it part of the heat system. I don't think there needs to be a special resource that only some characters get. And it's not like it makes sense on how they earn it, right? Like before, like with Claudio's, he would usually get it during a combo. It was like a reward for like getting his combo. Right. Otherwise, hitting those starburst moves weren't like super easy.
Right.
And even still, it wasn't super interactive. Like it wasn't an interactive concept. He just held onto the starburst until he used it.
Right.
So I think overall, it wasn't that great of a concept in the first place. But the way it is now, we activate heat and just get it.
Yeah.
So you activate heat and you get it, and then you use it multiple times, and then you get it after.
Yeah, one left in the chamber. Yeah.
And now, in my mind, that's okay.
Oh,
because
okay.
in my mind, right, the install moves were not heat moves, right? Like the heat moves, they were all like overbearing, like offense, like plus 12 on block kind of deal, right? And the install moves were just like install moves,
right?
They were you'd use them to make a read. If they didn't hit, you'd probably lose your turn. It either like enhance your damage or your reward and somehow, and that was about it, right?
They
usually end your turn. But now a lot of the install moves are so good. They at some point they realized that was a problem. They're like, oh, this character isn't that good in heat, right? We want to make this character's heat feel more impactful. So they buffed the install moves. They buffed their installs in season 2. And so now the install moves are at the power level of heat moves, except you can use them outside of heat.
Right. And they're no longer subject to the timer-based restriction of the heat state. So
I think there should be like a if the installs are going to continue to exist in the game and not just be merged into heat.
Yeah.
I think there should be a standard where the characters who have those installs, those moves should be weaker than heat moves. They shouldn't be like brain dead like offense moves. You know, Brian's forward 2-1-2 is -2 on block. Did you know that?
No.
With the super delayable fourth hit. So yeah, you can forward 2-1-2 is -2. I didn't realize that. They also buffed the damage on his Snake Eyes forward for 1+2, and then also he has Snake Eyes back 1+2 in the low now, right? So you can forward 2-1-2 and then sidestep after. And you can forward 2-1-2 and like 1-2-4 after.
Bro, that move always made me. I treated it like Asuka's Rage Art. I'm like, you got it, bro. We'll next play. So the Salulu, I don't want to read the rest of that message, bro. The Salulu is to just make install move only available in heat or weaker with install. What about characters like Eddie, Lydia, Hay, and Clive, where there are just levels to it, and their gimmick isn't just enhancement with install? That's true. Yeah, like not the buffed moves, but the buffed characters, right? Or like the Heat 2.0 that some characters are getting.
Yeah, those moves again, they're still weaker than Heat moves, right?
Yeah.
They're not like something you just turn your brain off and hit the button on, right? Like you can with like the Brian Snake Eyes moves right now.
Right.
Or like you can with other Heat moves. So even though those are annoying to like have to keep track of, in my mind, they're not like the install moves. They're not like Asuka. They're not like Brian.
Oh,
they're not like Claudio with the flick of the wrist. You know.
I like that. I think your take is way more neural flexible than mine. I was just like, I don't want to deal with this buff thing in my Tekken. What is this? But it makes sense. It depends on the power level. It depends on, you know, like the fact that it's available outside of the timer restricted state should be accounted for in how powerful it is.
Yeah. Usually when I'm trying to like when I'm thinking about like takes on the game, I'm trying to think about it in a way where I'm not designing the game for myself, right? I'm like designing the game for like the vision that they have for the game, right? Like
you're meeting them where they're at, or in the middle.
Because if we were being 100% honest, right, I would want Heat gone.
Yeah.
But that's not gonna happen. It's a game with Heat, so the question is, what do we do with Heat, right? If we're being 1,000% honest, I want insults going.
Yeah.
But that's not gonna happen. So how do we make these things make sense in Tekken?
Right. No, that makes sense. I feel that. That's how I've been talking about Heat. Is when people are like, we should delete it. I'm like, well, yeah, but like, okay. So
yeah,
cool. All right, good job, chat. You had 3 good questions. That is a record broken. Thanks to having Speed on the stream. Appreciate the time, bro. Appreciate you being willing to be content farmed for this hour. And you'll be paid handsomely.
Oh, sweet. Let's go.
All right. Thanks, bro. I'll catch you later.
All right, later, man.
Peace. Yeah, I booked coaching sessions with Speed, and then that was gonna be a Street Fighter session, but I already reviewed the VODs, so I pay him as if it was a coaching session when we end up just yapping. It actually seems like a pretty big deal to him. I'm pretty sure him calling it being content farmed is a negotiation tactic, but unfortunately for my wallet, I'm on board. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that. Been a while since we've had a good conversation about Tekken, but I thought it was a great window because he said he's having fun with Tekken 8 again, which I think was nice to dig into. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you want some more, like and subscribe, and let me know in the comments. Catch you in the next one. Peace. Yay, we did a video. I didn't expect to get a video out of today. That was cool. It was cool. Tekken was really pissing me off today, but it was really my inability to play. Excuse me. More content. We love casually making money. Well, most of the money I would have made from this video is probably going to the coaching session, so. RIP. You know, good content is good content. How do you feel about Punk being your coach? I'm excited. I think our team is going to put out a lot of funny content and hype. It's going to be me, Brawl Pro, Saikuno, Elam, and Punk. Our team is 2 Cammy and 2 Zangief. What a shitty ass team. Oh, and Punk. So 3 Cammies. Good lord in heaven, bro. They only need to lab 2 matchups. The thing is, I don't think my playstyle is labable against. You know what I mean? Like, I think if I get good enough, my playstyle is not coachable. You just have to be better than me. And maybe that's an egotistical way to look at it, but I genuinely believe that. The problem is, I'm ass. So, no, I didn't say I'm the enlightened one. I said that my playstyle is like there's no quick counterplay to beating me. Yo, what the fuck, bro? Whoa! Whoa! This shit is serious. Top 2 get a trip to Evo. You can't be throwing out crazy allegations like that, true or not. Whoa. I should read this message on stream, but I won't. I got a DM. I should read it, but I won't. Anyways. Just got here. Did Fee say he can't be countered, or did I miss the important part? I think that if I am playing well, I cannot be countered by an easy coaching strategy. That's what I mean. Where can I find the JDCR blanket clip? I think you're talking about Kakoma. Your Twitch name should probably be a large racist toad. Anyways, not matchmaking. Wow, that was straight up addiction. Did you see what I just did? I was talking about only labbing today because my mental isn't very good, and I went straight to matchmaking to turn on the ranked queue. That's crazy. That is addiction. The tongue guy, yeah, that's Mo ill, and there wasn't even a blanket, so that's even crazier. Then, I gotta lab this shit, bro. Mo-il tongue incident has turned into JDCR with a blanket. See, you know, Tekken fans are never beating the allegations. They're racist, they're liars, and they love boys. The less clothed, the better. I didn't make up any of those things. The community has proven it over and over. I can't believe they show Edmund Honda's full name. And hate women? I think that's a bit of an exaggeration. I think it's not so much that they hate women. It's different. The energy is different. It's like a... This is what the vast majority of Tekken fans look like. They look like this. You know what I mean? It's different. They don't hate women. They just very clearly like boys. You know what I mean? It's exactly like that. Yeah. This is a massive difference in vibe from the last time I was here. I'm glad you're doing well. Oh, you mean when I was playing Tekken? Did you see the guy tweeting at Joe Crush calling Reyna his June? No. Hello, fellow Speed Kicks moderator. I can't believe the round table has infiltrated the Speed Kick stream. I'm not even a mod there. Isn't that crazy? I have a... It's like a Hydra infiltrating Shield. It was pretty great. That mod LFD is gonna shoot me for no reason. Yeah. He shot Dante on my command, which was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, that one felt good. Dante called me a bitch or a dickhead or an idiot or something. And then I was like, I pinged LFD with an up arrow. And that dude got shot. That was really cool. I called an airstrike from the comfort of my phone. That was really cool. Please, no more gooning stuff. Pinned by Oral. When is skill issue episode 2? I might set up that Lily episode now that we have more positive opinions about the game. When's the Lee episode, bruh? The if I do a Lee episode, I'll have to be prepared for war, and I'm not prepared for war. But dead ass, we might have you on that episode. That might be the terms of engagement. All right, I need a Honda drill, bro. Can somebody give me a Honda drill? Brian F. Honda. Brian F., whose real name is Brian Foster, is a well-known American fighting game player. Is this image accurate? I don't think this is Brian F., Google AI. Something tells me that this is not Brian F. Wild. Somebody said he had a how to destroy E Honda.
Now might be a good time to check out Kakeru cooking up some Ending Walker.
Kakeru.
So if you don't know, Kakeru is actually Uzura, right? I believe Uzura rebranded as Kakeru. So this is Uzura, and he was a super strong Ryu player in Street Fighter V, and he had that amazing moment with Kaba at EVO 2022. So this is pools. I think these players were both underseeded. I don't know why they're in pools together.
I'm not gonna write these notes publicly.
Is very nearly gonna win on a timeout.
But this is Street Fighter V.
I think you're still okay.
Kakeru, I don't know why he's around in the pub. So he's playing JP now, and I think the only two international players in the South African qualifier.
Why? What did I think?
He's getting worked in the corner.
Yeah, he got Honda.
Why is Ending Walker on Honda?
Won very convincingly, so let's check that out.
Look it up if you haven't seen it.
BDX is the Honda you want to beat being trained by Brian F. I don't think. No, wait, what?
Why? What did I
Somebody just said there was a Brian F. guide on how to beat Honda.
Oh, okay.
All right, now he's getting worked in the corner.
Yeah, he got Honda. He tried to crouch fiercely.
Has a guide to play Honda? What the f... How to beat Honda. Why Honda but a Bowser down B? How to beat Honda, not in Punch-Out, bros. Anti-Honda guide from Dark Synth. The strategy you need to stop Honda. How to beat E-Honda. How to deal with E-Honda in 30 seconds. Okay, Chris G. Tekken music.
The Honda spec.
Oh, let's go. Oh, you can't.
Oh,
I got
Oh, mine's perfect parry. Which counters what's advantage?
It's a little bit more.
I don't think he does, actually.
Oh,
Perfect parry. You're getting smoked for that one.
Okay.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is it.
And Chris won.
Is that really it? People keep memeing that it's perfect parry, the butt slam, and the headbutt. Is that really it?
Shout out to Chris G winning 3 of the 4 tournaments tonight at the PS.
Edmund Honda is my worst nightmare. Here we go. This is a real fucking guide. Okay. I need to open my notes expeditiously. The Tekken notes. But there's actually a folder in there called Street Fighter 6 notes. Docs. Create and share. The chat room unless you are subscribed to my Patreon. Best to test it out in the lab. Yeah, but give me a second. Light punch hands is -4. Okay. Okay, I don't need to see your combo, bro. Medium punch and heavy punch hands is -8. Okay. So I need to lab my punishes expeditiously. Forward heavy kick is -5. Oh. Normal heavy hands as a gap. Normal EX hands has a gap. Unblock is -3, so you can quote attempt take your turn back. Oh wow. But he has super headbutt. AP, do you have an overall favorite controller / leverless? My favorite leverless is the Victrix Pro KO when the software works, or when the firmware and software work. You can DI your turn back, but it's not worth the meter. Okay. Reacting to DI headbutt or headbutt late with DI will allow Honda to DI back. Can DI headbutt, but cannot be late. My reactions suck when I'm scared, so interrupting with normals is doable, but you're shitting me. That can't be doable. Reversal? Butt slam? Like what, EXDP? Oh, you could DI the butt slam. Or perfect. Honda can set up down forward heavy kick. Can be super meaty. Invincible. Cammy DP can eat shit versus butt slam. Okay. Sweep with punish. And sweep. All right, let me pee, and then I'm gonna try all these thingies. And maybe eat. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I had my notifications covered. I struggle as an Azucena main against Hwoarang. What's the best strategy to win? A bit vague. There's a lot the character can do. I'm sorry I missed your message. I assumed that was during the interview, and I feel a little bad about that. Maybe I can offer to charge them back for it. Hang on. Right. Feel bad about that. Okay. Ice or hot drinks, coffee or tea. Generally, I like cold things, except for soup. Gerald, thank you for the Prime. And CM Shea, thank you for the 10 months. And Ren Stokely, thank you for the 3 months. And Mr. Twisticle, thanks for the Prime. Alright. Is that alcohol? Yep. We're sipping whiskey and labbing Honda. Air throw punishing butt slam. Show the clip of Punk dying to butt slam? Bam, I don't have that clip. What's the mix-up? This? What does he mix up the headbutt with? Is it this? Can I see Honda's move list? Command list. It only shows Cammy. Sumo headbutt, charge back forward. Charge down, up, kick. Okay. Check out Fatal Fury now. It visually did not appeal to me. How do you do this? Oh, it's punch. Okay. And now I just do these two things? Okay. Oh, I have to stand parry it. I'm 3 frames advantage? Or am I -3? Can I check him after? Yes and no. Is it the armor shit that I have to worry about? Let me check the here. I have a better idea. Okay. Sajam Slam 4 is exactly what I was looking for. And my opponent was on Team Nephew.
This event made.
Okay. Alright. Eyes on the screen.
On a range of the drive rush. He just wants in there so bad. He's like trying to get in, doesn't want to deal with the zoning because
Light headbutt into EX beats you jabbing.
yeah, that's where all the damage is coming from. Oh, class. I'll remove. Like maybe.
Oh, this is the
So
same
hard to
matchup.
stop. Like, yeah, 9 second, my fault.
Okay.
God, no, he does not have anywhere to be.
It's bathhouse.
My bad.
Oh boy.
My fault. That, you know, I said that. That's my fault. He just does a butt slam. 99 second. My fault. I gotta remove those parentheses. I think.
Back to derogatory Honda. You don't get that title quite yet.
Yeah, and that was actually my biggest feedback for him. Was like, you should actually do some of this stuff more.
Well, you know, looks like he listened to you, man.
Yeah, he needed a little bit more, you know, because I think his plan.
What do
was,
the
like,
different
to play
punches
the most solid
do
thing ever, but and I think you should.
For Honda's different options? Is it the trajectory? Okay. So I just got to do all of these. Okay, I should probably start with just one speed. Well, why does it do that? Eh. Bot mind gaming me, bro. It's really hard with the Super Saiyan 3 changes. Why is it hard with the Super Saiyan 3 changes? You just have to stand up backwards, right? It's the same thing, isn't it? Or are you saying it's harder with the combination of butt slam existing? What spacing should I be fighting Honda from? The Super Saiyan 3 changes went even further beyond. Two Tekken players on the same team? I consider SK a Tekken player. If you space too far, you get to an area butt slam doesn't reach, but then you can get mind gamed on your parry by light headbutt. If you mind games me on my parry, can't I just like drive rush to save myself or what? Oh! Oh my god. What if he jumps behind me? Yo. Do I neutral jump? Oh, I just neutral jump. Okay. Yo, she got long legs. OD is faster? Shit, I didn't even consider the OD. The problem is the slams are different speeds. Okay. Right out, bro. Wow. She said, Punk said to grab them when they get to the apex of the jump. Wow. Which one is that? That was heavy, I think. Which one was that? That one fucked me up. Brah. Okay, let's turn on these ones. Oh my god. I'm so fucked. Wait. One. Fuck. Oh my god. How am I supposed to play the rest of the game while I do this? That's insane. This is the game now? That's so lame! stream. Light kick DP? Nah, people were saying Cammy's DP gets bodied. Punk said to do neutral air throw.
Too bad.
Bro.
Too bad.
Air against the other option reduces the mental stack. Oh my, but I have to stand up and block when he can cross me up. Do I just say fuck it and spend a shit ton of drive? That only does 1480 damage. Why do I have to work so hard and his fat ass can just jump around? Fuck. There isn't a solution if you aren't a robot. Well, FDX become human. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Fuck. That does more damage than the perfect parry combo. Whoa. Oh. Okay. I was... Just instant jump light. So you're telling me to not do what Punk the God says. You're telling me to listen to a first-time chat who is a yellow name. Is that what you're telling me? Just a question. No consequences, no hate, no flame. Just a question. Yes, you aren't Punk. Not with that attitude, bro. Okay, half HP off of a Street Fighter 6. It's more consistent. I'm 1600 plus. So, are you 1600 or 6? What does 1600 plus mean? Because to me, that's a low ball number. Like if you were 1601, you know what I mean? Like if you were 1650, you might have said 1650 plus, you know? But that reads to me like somebody who's 5'10", rounding up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Sounds like somebody's trying to punch a little bit above their actual MR. I'm gonna have to see some CFN information. License and registration, please. Fuck. Okay, you know what? This is inefficient. We're only gonna look at the headbutt animation. This is all we're gonna do. We're just gonna stare at him headbutting. This is like how I do throw breaks in Tekken. He lifts his arms up above his head. What are my reset inputs? Do I have a shortcut thingy? Is it this one? Oh, here we go. Okay. He raises both arms above his head. What pokes do you throw out to disincentivize Honda just crouching and have you react to the situation? Couldn't tell you, but that's a great question. Before I even add the layers, I need to be able to perfect parry this super reliably by itself from different distances. Maybe from the same distance is important first. One step at a time. Damn. Oh my god, I can't really move. We'll be here for a while, boys. Hope you're having fun. This is the first thing I've practiced perfect parrying ever. I've never bothered practicing because I thought I couldn't learn it fast enough. Oh my god. I often try to DP Honda headbutt, but that shit gets me killed sometimes as well. That's like saying... What is that like saying? Wow, I can't even give an analogy for that. That's like... Sometimes I like to work with power tools without eye protection. I've lost 2 eyes, but that's what I like to do. Like, maybe we should be concerned about the risks and the reward. Oh! Wait, did that do less damage? 1394? Oh, fuck me. I'm getting better at this faster than I expected. I really thought it was impossible. I see why people wanted perfect parry nerfed. And I see why I was a fool for not really practicing it. It does more damage if you don't do the target combo. That's crazy. I'm not missing that. I'm missing the down forward. I'm so good at skipping the down forward. It's crazy. Okay. What if I add these? Am I fucked? Oh, that's so fucked up, bro. This is why Honda sucks. Are you down playing Honda in my chat? Yes or no? Yes or no? 30 seconds. What do I do if I block it? Do I just strike? Honda sucks on wieners. Oh my god. There's no way, man. I'm a human being. I have to... Which is faster? The headbutt is way faster. Oh my god. I'm literally gonna be doing this for the entire slam. I'm not gonna get better at any other matchup because I'm just gonna be grinding this bullshit. I'm getting Honda taxed in tournament. Okay. How minus is butt slam on block? -1? Butt slam is +1? What a character, bro. Oh, I just have to throw really early. You can throw super early. Okay, I've been holding the throw. This motherfucking throwing ass is +1. What a world. Fuck. Bro! He's out of range too. Dude. Oh, I'm gonna have so little fun, bro. All right, we'll just save this. What's the other mix-up? What is that? Oh my god. They're both not good. Is that true? Do you play Honda? Who's playing Honda in the slam? Car Q, my future opponent. Oh, this is gonna be crazy, bruh. It's a reversal? Okay. Keep watching.
But you do gotta do some jerkery sometimes. You gotta be a little like
Jerkery?
You gotta be a gremlin sometimes, you know.
100%. Yeah, throw your opponent off, make them think
Whoa.
about other aspects and approaches that you're willing to use. Right now, Joy
Dog.
releases that pressure, but that was the only meter she's got, and man, this gets ran down into an oicho.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do about that? I mean, even if you're a good, like, let's say you're the coach. If you're burnt out against Honda and they do butt slam, stand medium push, driver's command grab, like, you're getting hit. Like, I don't care if that was nephew, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like,
Oh.
At least something that's just going to continuously happen. Actually broke the DI armor before she reacted with her own DI.
yeah. And that's something that, I know that was Nephew's advice to Karq was like, hey, if you burn out your opponent, do butt slam until it's over, basically. Because, like, that's so hard to stop.
Nephew's one of the best at just, like, the tidbits of info. He has really good coaching.
Yeah.
He knows the strats to abuse.
Exactly. Double KO means that neither player wins when they play again. Somebody asked. I'm guessing there's a double KO on the other set. Yeah, double KO is you play again. You do not lose on double KO, no.
The DI.
Wow, that actually did a lot of damage.
They had a big chunk. Went to level 1 very quickly, and it paid off. Not having a lot of scaling beforehand.
Yeah. Crouch medium kick, super. Classic. Does a lot of damage.
Slam again. Oh, but Joy busted out the parries on the butt slam now. But again, right, that's
Does Honda have a good anti-air? It's the butt slam, right? That's what he does to anti-air, right? Which means if he's walking around,
Yeah, exactly.
if he's walking around, that's my window, isn't it?
Oh my god.
Headbutt? Okay, so I only jump on him if he's walking.
RQ trying to be patient for a second, gets the sumo spirit off.
Headbutt? Oh.
Man, Joy's been on point with the air throws, though.
And he can headbutt out of back walk, right?
And get by her for free, and then again, the counter hit. Trying to get by her. Man, Joy's been on point with the air throws, though.
Heavy punch? Oh, okay.
Trying to get by her for free, and then again, the counter hit. Karq, me winding up with something that took a little bit too long after blocking the jab. Try reversal punish, but doesn't get anything afterwards.
Yo.
She did have the right punish too. That was the
Oh
correct
my
punish
god.
for driver reversal scammy.
That would have been so
that's gonna
sick
be a
if
big
that
punish here.
worked.
Her crouch medium punch 7 frames, so you need the 6 frame stand medium punch.
Exactly, yeah. And her stand medium punch is 6 frames but not cancelable. So she has to do it and then combo after, right? And she had the right idea. So that was very clever. Oh no, we had it.
Okay.
And slightly mistimed it.
Caught the pre-jump or caught as she just got off the ground. Cancel into it. Yeah, recognize the counter.
What does the
hit on
big
hand,
palm
so-
do? What does that buff do?
Wow, that crouch heavy punch whip punish on the dive kick was wild.
Yeah.
Why is that character naked? Bro, Honda's got a hat We got some shorts on.
Got a lay.
Yeah, I turned off my nude
Extension
Honda
for
mod
hands.
before the
Oh.
set started.
No, I play on that for this.
We're good.
Nice. Doing the
Drive
due
reversal,
Yeah, I gotta make sure.
raw drive rush.
Capcom's watching, bro. You know I can't have them see that kind of
Oh!
stuff. Wow, what an air throw. That was
diligence.
sick.
Enjoy. God, the drive meter back after that as well. Been in such control, honestly, all throughout the day.
Dude, she's
Bro,
so
the
solid, man.
pixel.
That is gonna hit
Oh.
that. It's a winnable, very winnable round for Karku.
With all this drive meter, if we can just find one opening,
Good
we
idea.
start putting the pressure.
Nice, man. She just like,
Oh.
you know, it's an easy thing to say, but she just does the simple stuff very well. Like
She does, yeah.
she does all the basic things you should do in this game just really, really well and consistently.
Oh God.
Right now, Karku, they're gonna throw all the basic stuff out the window. It's like, I'm just trying to get in the mud, throw the oichos out, make you guess between command grab and strike. Oh,
Makes so hands can extend combo.
I
You can
think-
combo
I think
into
that's, like,
hands
a
from
good thing to
normals.
do. You
Oh,
gotta,
I
you
see.
gotta make it a little bit slippery so that it's not as easy for her to just chill, you know?
What a weird character.
yeah, 100%.
Wow.
Nice.
Enjoying and reacting so consistently to the butt slams.
Good little jab check headbutt too, though. I like that a lot. And Karku, he's very good at that kind of stuff. Like, not overexerting.
Oh.
Nice. Not overexerting too much. He's not like headbutt EX headbutt constantly.
EX
He does it
headbutt still
sometimes,
loses
but
to throw.
He's
Okay.
kind of chilling, and he's not going to commit to stuff that's real. That's going to get him into some kind of nasty trouble.
Enjoying it. Oh, actually did get God right there. This is plus frames, if I'm not mistaken, off the crouch fears.
Look at him chilling. These two are definitely the most chill players we have in this bracket, I think, too.
They're about to play some
EX
dominoes, play
headbutt
some
isn't
cards.
invincible. It's armored. Okay.
Hands are, oh wow, actually beat her to the punch in the air.
Oh,
That was
she's
almost
burned
tight.
against Honda. This is very scary. If he gets out, which he does with drive reversal.
I don't know what
very
MR
smart choice.
Karku is, but it's
Oh,
literally
I love
this
the
guy.
dive kick. This pressure, the headbutt
This was 4
pressure
months
when you're
ago,
in burnout is so hard to deal with.
Wow.
Love it. And he actually can kill here, depending on the cash out. Not that cash out, but it's a lot of damage.
Yeah. They're
My
gonna do
group
good
is pretty
damage for
awesome.
Sure. He's got the Sumo Spirit install still as well, so he's gonna try to bully a bit with that one. She gotta have her drive meter back as it was the stun DI.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's so scary. We'll throw
Okay.
out the headbutt.
Almost out of burnout here.
Oh, God.
I didn't reach the headbutt.
How are you supposed to pressure Honda
and
in
2+
burnout, bro?
From the burnout. What
are you supposed to
He was
do?
not teabagging. The input for the move he did was down, down.
Yeah.
It's down, down, and punch or kick or something to get the hands buff.
Yeah, Punk is a god.
Oh man, bro. Karku. I'm gonna tie up this set very close between these two.
That was
punished.
a command grab. He likes that medium punch, drive rush, command grab a lot. And I know a lot of people have scouted it. I know that's something that the coaches have also talked about a lot because they know that he likes to do it. So yeah, you see it quite a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, we got the Tokyo Extreme
Oh,
Racer.
we tried.
crouch
She
sweep
tried it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
instead.
Oh man, I'm on Pow Pow Cafe. This is my favorite stage in the game. I think it's the best stage. Wow,
Does Punk get a
round up,
debuff because he's like the
7-point
best US player on the
Karku.
team? It's probably his
Yeah,
his
and Joy
players.
has not lost to him so far. She beat him in both of the round robins, although, you know, the close games, and like this one is even closer.
Most
I think our
definitely.
bottom seed has
Already
never
got Joy in
played.
the corner as well. Oh, the butt slam. I
Like
thought it was
yet.
actually gonna hit on the way up. Just barely missed Cammy.
Dude, his spacing.
And I
here in
think
the corner has been
Sykkuno is
excellent,
playing
by the
up
way.
one
Big
bracket.
fan of everything we're seeing from Karku here. Drive
And I think
impact,
Brawl Pro might
that
be
should
the
seal
lowest
deal
of
here.
the top
he
seeds.
missed
I'm
it.
not
He
sure
missed
about
the
that. Don't
hands
quote me
buff.
on that. But
Oh no, he should
He
have
might be higher than
more,
Macari.
apparently. Like he did down and it didn't work. He should have done it more times.
You need the prep, brother. Should have been more toxic in your past. You wouldn't have missed that input.
he's a notorious
That's what I'm
what?
saying.
What's he notorious
He is
for?
an Overwatch player. Uh-oh. Oh no!
I only know of
not
Elm.
like
I don't
this.
know
That's not
who-
gonna
I don't
kill,
know
though.
who.
CA will not kill, and it does force her in burnout.
EXTP. Curious Joy does combos I don't do.
And that means Karku, I mean, if he gets an opportunity, he can chip out.
That was a crazy spend of
That
all
level
of her
3 is a
resources,
huge
though. Ooh.
chunk. Oh, but he's not gonna need to. Instead, checks the hooligan.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. Almost through. I almost through. Holy shit.
Earned that
Oh
one.
my god. Okay.
And that is his first win, by the way, against Joy so far. Scary. Yeah. Her understanding of like how to run strike throw is actually heavy stuff, and I think he's way more solid.
Oh man.
Wow,
Oh, no,
what
Sykkuno
combo.
was
Yeah,
second
both
seed
these
last time
players are
also.
on classic. DI Honda's headbutt. Like it, right? Surely.
Easy.
We all thought that worked in the first. Not bad ideas. That's the thing that's cool about it. Oh yeah. We all thought that worked in the first week too. Don't worry. Everybody was like, you just DI Honda's headbutt. Like it, right? Surely.
Easy. Why else would they put DI in the game?
Yeah. Why would DI be in the game if not specifically for Honda headbutt? I remember that.
Oh man. Oh, the fiercest all day. He loves the button, but I don't know if the button loves him as much as he loves it.
This dude
Wow,
hits so
what
hard.
a combo and walk-in confident crouch block from Karki was the
Please get the chat of the ask you to DI the Honda headbutt to
I
watch
love
this.
that Coney still thinks
Rage bait used to be
EXDPs are
believable,
invincible.
bro. He said that. I'm like, yeah. All right.
That's all another habit from playing Street
That's
Fighter for a
definitely
long time.
Bet you're enjoying your
Some
silver
old
Street
school
Fighter.
knowledge.
He's heavy punching his ass off though. I do like that about it so far. You gotta hit that move. It's a good move. It's one of Ryu's best pokes. It's a huge button. You got a combo off it. Yeah, you can do this. He's been doing that into strike throw a lot too.
Bottom
which I
seed to the
love.
next
I
one is
love
probably
that
the
he made
biggest
that
gap
adjustment
it's
after
ever
the
seen. I
second
mean,
day
that's
round.
fine. The biggest problems are the gaps in the same seed. That's like a
Heavy
bigger
punch
problem
into
than gap
heavy,
between seeds, you know?
Hashigeki into throw or not.
Gaps between
something
seeds is
I do.
whatever.
We'll try. That
Oh
butt
my
slam is a menace,
God.
by the way. It's very hard to deal with. Air to
Okay,
air is
jump in.
not
So he
really the
will jump
idea.
in.
I think if you played old Street Fighter,
But I don't have
you
a
might
fireball,
think
so maybe not.
That's kind of what you're supposed to do. And honestly, it just sort of looks like a move you're supposed to air
It
to
seems
air.
like I just have to get in the corner
100%.
and
You
throw
would think
loop
you
it.
would be more successful, or that air to airing would be more successful against it, just given the
Yeah,
animation
Feisty is
and
going to be
whatnot,
like the
but no.
huntress of the last slam, right? Just clearing out everybody.
Demon, I'm
way.
sorry, Coney. I don't know what's not air to airing.
Did he
would be
just
more
empty
successful
jump level
against it,
3?
Just given the animation and whatnot. But
Is
no,
Honda's level
not.
3 also a grab like a
Demon, I'm
Zangief?
sorry, Coney. I don't know what to tell you. I understand if you never play Street Fighter again.
That
No.
is.
So he just cooked him. That was a
It
miss
actually
input.
was like he did a Raging Demon.
Oh my god!
Whoa.
I just guessed. Holy shit! I just let it rip.
I want to do that. That seems fire.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
I would love to hit somebody with
I'm
that.
gonna be
Holy
completely
shit.
honest with you, I mashed it by accident.
I would love to hit a jump in level 3 as Cammy White, bro. Do you imagine the layers?
Absolute aura play.
Yeah.
Like
I don't know what that would take to win.
Super like it was a Raging Demon. Like
And then the Honda win pose.
I would have to
Honda's face.
beat somebody trying to
nice and
throw
happy
tech
right there.
on my
Oh,
jump
man.
in.
If I was Coney, I would not be saying very
What did Punk
nice
tell me to
things
do?
about
Air
it.
throw, the
I
butt
would
slam,
be
and
feeling
perfect
some kind
parry
of
the
way.
headbutt.
I'm sure Nephew was like, nice job. Good read.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the worst thing, bro. Someone was watching Nephew play. One of his players was like, wow, your reactions are so good. And he's like, they're okay. I'm like, bro, stop. Like, what? Like, you just keep it, pipe down, you know? Like, that's all I need. Just pipe down, buddy boy. Like, come on.
Yeah, I remember one time I asked him about like a jury Ken towards the beginning.
Players I'm talking about here, right? So, you know, that's something you have to be very careful about.
Yes, indeed. You already off that scramble, real quick to recognize the Oicho.
Yeah, and this kind of like this game plan we're seeing here from Karki, this is kind of what I expected this matchup to be like a lot of, you know, very obnoxious, annoying, and Manon, I mean, what are you gonna do here, right? That's what people were doing. They're like, Psh, yeah, like why even make your coach play? You know, that's what people that's what people were doing. They're like, Psh, who knows, like, or who cares, like if our coach is good, like I'll just do all the work myself.
Yeah, we're the students here. We're the ones that's supposed to be doing the heavy lifting, you know. Oh, and then Karki already off that scramble, real quick to recognize the Oicho.
This matchup you're gonna do here, right?
Snake just disappears quickly. Nah, that was just like a brutal watching of it getting chipped
my bad.
out over time of the round.
I fought Robbie Rotten in ranked, and in case you don't know who he is, he's the voice actor for Deku from My Hero Academia.
Manon can play Command Grabber Nog
The
as
English
a very
voice
scary
actor.
mind game. But obviously, like,
And he beat the shit
you
out
can
of
just
me.
use your EX headbutt as a threat. He
Cool
spent
little lore.
so much drive gauge on that. That was like a 7-bar drive gauge.
Yo, what is
combo.
this? Jump back, bro.
Yeah. On the up back as well, when you jump in the air and burn out, it does slow down your regen time. So something to keep in mind.
Yeah, you have to be careful. It just halts it basically. And now he's in the corner, meaty back heavy punch, but he burns himself out here. So chance not to get DI'd.
Oh, he's so active
Whoa.
right now. Karki, okay,
What?
level 1, punished. Good stuff for Robbie, and wow, yeah, it's enough damage even on
Almost
Yeah,
like
Robbie
the
Rotten in the
scare
last
video.
slam was like,
A nice start.
he could have been
Oh,
top
look at
seed,
Karki.
Quite annoying to
and
get
he would have still cooked.
you know, come
Back and
feel gone from the The burn. Oh, I'm on over. Oh, and that's scary range right there.
I wonder
That
if I could get him
overhead
with
is
hooligans.
always dangerous. It's like it's always such a threat and spaced out. It's hard to deal with.
Thank you, the Ploxer.
Trying to chase. He's out of there. He does not want to deal with that interaction and does get the burnout, which is a nice.
What are you hitting?
Trying to chase. He's out of there. He does not want to deal with that
anti-air,
interaction
nice.
and does get the burnout, which is a nice win here.
My
like
opponents
that a lot.
this slam are
Robbie gonna spin the level 3 to start bringing some of that meter back, right? Karku, he needs to make the most of this remaining burnout time. Oh, what a way to do it. Starts with the headbutts, but a clean anti-air. Too far for the command grab, though, and Karku is gonna spin the level 3 now.
Yeah, this is big.
from my
You
last
know, the
scouting.
Burnout timers are going to be
These
quite
players.
similar after this is over.
Numbers are not
With a
certain.
little bit of a lead for Robbie here, but butt slams and headbutts are very annoying to deal with when you're in burnout. And he hasn't gone for one yet. I think he's just waiting for his drive gauge to come back, but she's going to get it back first, which means now, yeah, you can feel the tension of the matchup. Like, she just got so much more space because of that.
And man, what a headbutt. That was such a clutch headbutt for Karku right there. Bought him the time he needed. Get his drive gauge back. Robbie. He's not trying to be greedy, right? You know, that's what I'm talking about. He dropped the punish, but
1500
got
Bison?
the counter hit
Oh,
after during
boy.
the scramble anyway. Robbie on the board.
Yeah, and that kind of like post headbutt RPS scenario, you know, command grabbing as Manon is very good, but you have to convince the Honda to not do anything, right?
Yeah.
Which is hard to do. It takes a lot of
tourney is this?
what's it called?
Say
It takes a
damn
lot of
slam.
like conditioning.
Precisely. And then you got the command grab after that.
The
that
number one
time,
Captain
though,
America Marvel,
because
yeah,
Robbie
same
has
one.
been so consistent with just putting out normals after that. Oh no, a little bit of a scramble, but it results in a perfect.
And Karku, he really likes tap parry in the scramble and like on wake up. So I think because of that, resets like that are particularly brutal because, you know, he's going to be tapping parry and then scared, and then you get that.
Some other things
I got
that
fucking
can get
cooked in my match, bro. Who did I fight? I fought
We had
Coefficient.
bait there at that
This one was
Metal
so
Rip.
rough.
guy. Like, like you gotta go get him. Like, you can't just be sitting there waiting because like so much of, you know, the game is like you gotta go get the other guy and make something happen. Particularly in this matchup, he was asking what to do and how to play it, and I was like, bro, you're sitting at full screen blocking as Cammy against Aki, right? The way Cammy wins a matchup like this is she goes and kills Aki, and Aki really struggles to deal with that.
Fumi has a master
It's very
rank
hard for her to stop
Marissa.
Cammy from
Oh,
doing
boy.
spin knuckles and dive kicks and like all the just normal stuff that like Cammy does is hard for Aki to exist into. You know what I mean?
Yeah, literally, we saw the spin knuckle get in right there, the dive kick countering the serpent lash. So, yeah, definitely that's how it goes. And I can see, like, I think that's something that a lot of fighting game players go through when they
Shitty ass
tend
dive
to,
kicks,
try
bruh.
to make that transition to be a little bit more reactionary, or if that's just your nature in general. Like finding that balance, right, of being a bit too timid and trying to figure out when to turn it up, how to get aggressive out of that, and really kind of balance that act. And it's always interesting to see players go through that.
Yeah, and you can see already that Ko is having a much harder time. He keeps neutral jumping because he's scared of spin knuckle, and the dive kicks have been a bigger problem. He's having a much harder time dealing with the approach than the last time they played, where PDX was just so passive, and then Ko was like, oh, cool, like I can just throw fire.
Ah! Tired of sucking, bruh. Sage Slam over now. The next Sage Slam, the teams got announced today. And I will be competing in 10 days. Ten days feels like so little time. It is. And also, that's why I've been trying to practice the whole month unsuccessfully. You've been in every Sage M Slam? Correct. That chat with Punk on stream? No. He's busy. Wow, I am so addicted to this game. I tried to do it again. Go to ranked. 20? What? Oh god! Oh my god. Okay, so that's probably not reasonable to expect. We'll just stick with these. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Too bad.
You can change the timing of the fall. That's fine, right? Because I'm supposed to attack on the apex of the jump.
Too bad.
Fuck.
Too bad. Too bad.
Am I stupid? What's up, Eodart? Oh my god. How's training going? I suck, but we're working on it. Fuck. Bro. Am I just supposed to let him do the light one to change the timing? Is that just what you do?
Too bad.
Somebody really told me to EXDP that, bro. Oh my god. Switching sides makes it so much harder for me. I didn't know you could block that. I didn't do it. This sucks, man. I'm so bored. But I have to do this. I have to do this or I'll get so mad. No, I haven't met with Punk yet this time. We talked last time, though. Crouching medium punch versus headbutt. I'm doing what Punk told me to do, bro. You're not changing the plot. I added more text and people got confused. Look at this, bro. Wow, it put up my... He was in the air and my block was being held. I couldn't walk back. I didn't know that's how that worked. It's like proximity guard or something. Oh my god. That's not what I want to do, but that's cool. Have fun with the drills. I'm gonna check out the other slammer. Which other slammer? What's their name? Just, you know, out of curiosity. Obviously, it doesn't matter to me, but yeah. Beckmon? Oh, okay. Usually people tell me they're gonna leave my stream when they go to Brawl Pro stream. You were not a statistic, but... Wow, the scaling sucks, bro. At this point, do I just grab him? Ropro's playing again? Yeah, he's on my team.
You're in my way.
Wow. Does this work? Is it worth it? That's a better question.
Locked on.
That sucks. I wonder if I should just parry it, bro. Missed. You really told me to crouching medium punch that, bro. Look at that. There's no way that was real advice. I have to hold back. My thumb hurts. This is hurting my thumb. The amount of tension in my body hitting that perfect parry is not comfortable. Fuck. That is so whack. Oh. Oh. I'm changing my hand position for this matchup. I have a throw button in my bottom right and a parry button on my right. I'm changing what I'm doing for this. Yeah, people use throw macros, but not often because the simultaneous input is pretty lenient. Bro, how do you perfect parry that? I do my combo because it has better Okazemi. You can shimmy, whereas off of the medium spiral after the targeting combo, you can't shimmy. And you get like 200 more damage. It's not worth it, in my opinion, at around 1500 MR. It's probably worth it at a higher level. Ugh. Oh, this drilling sucks. I am so tired. My lack of sleep is starting to really kill me. But I guess this is what I'm gonna do whenever I can't sleep. Bruh. Let me adjust that combo I wrote down. Air throwing and parrying Honda headbutt is the equivalent of counting sheep, but with mechanics. It's counting sheep with mechanics, which is crazy to me. This shit is so hard for me right now. I remember doing this exact drill. You have the 3 different weights turned on. Do I just let the light headbutt go, bro? I feel like if I'm looking for heavy throw, I'm not going to be able to parry, or the headbutt, I'm not going to be able to parry the light one. You parry driver's cancel? Like that? Can he grab me though? Because couldn't I just parry and then hit a button? Like, not for the butt slam, but for the, for the headbutt. Like, I can just hit him, right? Fuck. That shit is hard. Oh, you're saying if the light headbutt whiffs. I was thinking of if it still connects. I just don't get the PP one. Like, it would have to be farther than that range. And then I do it. Yeah, like that. That's what I do it. Neutral jump seems like suicide because he can just hit me out the air with the butt slam. That shit's impossible. Instant dive kick. I think the same input buffer might be able to work for the air grab. You are definitely rage baiting me. Or you don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about tiger kneeing the dive kick like QCB up forward? Why would I need to do that when air throw is just 2 buttons? I just jump and hit the air throw. I don't have to do a tight. Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about tiger knee dive kick, or are you talking about something else? You did mix up JDCR and Mo Ill, so I don't know exactly how much to trust you. Actually, I do, and that's very little. I did not know it was 2 buttons. All right. Stick to looking up videos of dudes with their tongues out, okay? Young Booty, thank you for the 3 months. And Jarrell, thanks for the prime. Bro, this drill sucks. This is so unfun. God. I'm so bored. Punk told me to jump air throw. Mix up the drills, play so you don't torture yourself. No, you don't understand. There's no amount. There is no hotline that can save me if I lose the tournament to this. No disrespect to my opponent. But if this is what I lose to, there is no mechanism or life-saving organization that can keep me alive. This is the most necessary boredom I have to go through I've ever done in a long time. This is like literally life or death. Yeah! Nose guy! Oh my god! Oh my god. This is impossible. Oh, that's where I have to drive rush. Bro. It's so fast. Fat finger. You know, honestly, of all the things to do, it's not the end of the world if that's what I get. I am new. Is DP not an option? First of all, that was a fantastic message. You deserve credit for that message. No, DP is not really an option. Also with lag, maybe I have to hit it sooner. Whiffed standing heavy punch. That's the bait for the headbutt, right? Jesus. Oh God. Maybe I should just only do the heavy headbutt, you know? Post block situation is not bad because I have standing light kick, right? And my fat ass button. My fat ass walk speed. What did Punk recommend? I don't know. I'll have to ask. I think they're going for spacing trap. You just stare at them. What's the spacing trap? Heavy headbutt into... Is there like a back sway? Why are 900 of you watching me perfect parry a stupid ass sumo wrestler this whole time? Honda mains have been doing this for 20 years. You talking about ruining Street Fighter? Crouching DPs work pretty well to get crosscuts versus headbutt. Hey man, please direct your attention to the text on the screen. Christ, you should be so fast with that, bro. Keep back jumping. Oh, fuck me. Ow. It's like I want him to butt slam, to be honest. Because if I'm wrong and I neutral jump, that's so fine. Right? Like, that's so... Oh, yeah. I want him to butt slam, bro. I get more damage. It's easier. Like, I'm looking for that, to be honest. Karku did 0 butt slam in a match last I checked. Yo, I can't believe how much people hate me. That's actually so crazy. What did I do? Did I rob your family or something? What is this, bro? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? You're shitting me. No, actually, what did I do to you? What did I do to you? You said Karku never does butt slam? You're actually fucking trolling. Look at this. Oh my god.
Oh, that was a lot, damn.
Let's take a look, bro.
Like,
let's take a fucking look in the last Sage Jam Slam, all right?
If you're burnt out against Honda and they do
let's take a while. Let's take a look. Oh, he already won a round. Let me back it up. Jesus fucking Christ.
God, no, he does not have anywhere to be.
Okay, one. I has the first move. It was a green name. You can't make this shit up. You actually cannot make this shit up anymore, dude. Oh my. Doing fucking homework at borderline 30 years old. This fucking sucks. This shit sucks. Shit is so boring. But I hate losing. That's Cammy talking to me, bro. She says, too bad. So whack. Away from me. Is that the pain of discipline or the pain of regret? Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right as fuck. Fucking shit. What's the parry? Why not DI these two moves ignoring the drill? Because it doesn't fucking work. This is such a good answer. Oh my god. Oh. Be a psychic chatter? No, there's just a million people asking the same fucking damn questions. I didn't say dumb questions, I said damn questions. There are no such thing as dumb questions. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I have that belief. Because it forces me to tolerate a bunch of bullshit in the goddamn chat. If I could just say that people have dumbass questions, my life would be easier. But instead, I want to be nice to people who have real questions. So I have to read every question as if it's real, and usually get rage baited. Fuck. Oh my god. It's just slightly... I'm gonna have to... It's not the pain of drilling this now, by the way. It's not the pain of drilling this now. It's the pain of knowing that this is the first day of 10. And every time I work on this, I'm not drilling a different matchup. Like... Oh, this game sucks. I can't believe people play Street Fighter for fun, bro. I can't believe it. Play Tekken instead. If I get top 2 at the Sage Jam Slam, we get a free trip to Evo. If I get first place at the regional for the Tekken tournament, or the regional Tekken tournament I'm preparing for, I get like $200. Now be for fucking real which game I should practice. Come on, man. It's a fucking guile. Flash kick! Oh my god. I already know what type of guy this is, bro. Two hits. Okay. Bro. You're shitting me. This guy is belligerent. I I know what type of guy this guy is. Masher, EXD peer. As soon as I touch him, he's gonna tweak. Wow. He's gonna level 1. Oh. Is the second hit of that punishable? Yo, you're shitting me, bro. This can't be real, bro. Now the connection is perfect.
Comes a new challenger.
And that last game didn't happen. Yo, what is that? I need a DPOS stuff. Oh, it's not a Street Fighter day, Brad. Thank you, X Darcy. Appreciate it. What are we doing, bro? I wanted to EXDP. Bro. How do I get onto this fool? Oh. That'll work. No, I didn't. Brain Buster, thanks for the $5. Bro, just play Tekken, man. Alright. Thank you for the advice and thank you for the $5. I appreciate one of those things. Oh. Word, bro. What the fuck? No, I messed up the... Oh. Hey, ADC VR, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. If you guys got a gift sub from ADC VR, I want to see some thank yous because we have a list of your names. And you will be timed out for not saying thank you. Oh my god, I'm getting hasty. I just need to chill. It appears every time, bro.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, my bad, bro. Nice level 3. Got it. Oh my fucking god, bro. You're shitting me. I walked in and out.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Can I whip punish his hand that he sticks out? You can whiff punish the hand? Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. Ed is very whiff punishable, but he has good range. You are walking into his range without knowing it. Well, that's a big accusation. My point was that I don't know if I can whiff punish the hand. Not that I don't know his ranges. But thank you. GG's, Drowsy Beans. GG's. Bro is just trying to help. Oh, yeah. You mean in the win pose? Yeah. You have to forgive me, RF Normal Man. The green names have been on some shit lately. And that's putting it lightly. Green names are an oppressed user base. They're not, but that's such a green name thing to say. Oh. I really gotta let myself get thrown. Buying Cam in Fortnite? Hell, is it out now? Is Cammy out? Thought about the Fortnite shop. Oh, I don't think it hits a hit. Oh, I'm just standing here. I keep getting back heavy kick instead of standing heavy kick. That's so unfortunate. I knew she was gonna. Outfit 1, color DX2? What is that? You better EXDP me again, bro. That's crazy. Wow. Whiff into crouching medium kick, bro. Nice. I mean, GG. Keep playing. It's good matches. Oh, okay, I got it. I know she's walking back. I'm just gonna throw the crouching medium. I'm just gonna throw the crouching medium kick. That's literally all it is, bro. My jab, bro. Oh, dive kick. That's what I died to game one. Oh my god, I'm so ass. I needed a crouching medium kick or walk back, but I was not like I couldn't get myself to do it. I knew that was the answer from the first game. To run the stupid drill between me. I'm gonna lose my mind, actually. I'm gonna actually lose my mind, bro. Can you do DP? Do you do it? Exclamation shortcuts has my shortcuts. Or might be DP. Okay. Sorry, I don't know what the input is, but yeah, I do have shortcuts and it'll tell you what they actually are. How did I miss that? Wow, that recovers so fast. Back roll. I knew he was.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, I countered him. Dude, that button is crazy. That's crazy how fast that recovers, bro. I need to stay close enough to check the dry brush. That's so bad, bro.
Fight! Final round. Fight!
Wow. Nice. That is. Oh my god. I'm dead, bro. That's so insane. Ugh.
Ryu wins.
I can't play Street Fighter today, but I have no time. This is so frustrating. I obviously can't play the game right now, but I need to stay in practice mode, I guess. Ugh. I think I have too much of a delay on the headbutt.
Too bad.
Oh my god.
Too bad. Thanks.
I could do it from the reset spacing, which is something.
Too bad.
I gotta use the bathroom. I am so tired. I'll be back shortly. Oh. No audio is kind of helping. Maybe not. Even if you goose again? Was that supposed to be lose? Perfect pairing, the butt slam is not viable. It is viable. I think Cammy just has a good air throw, so it's worth using. That's my understanding. I need to understand the butt slams better. They go different distances? Yeah, medium reaches me. So he wouldn't do the light one. It would be... Timing is harder on butt slam. Yeah, the distances change for the butt slam. The headbutt. The headbutt is where the speeds change. The ground pound is just distance changing, as far as I understand it. If I'm spaced far enough, it should be pretty doable. This is the up close is where it's harder, obviously. But all right, 5-hour stream, not bad. For the little sleep I'm getting, we're gonna try to sleep better tomorrow. Nice homework, yeah, bro. This shit is mind-numbing. But I don't want to lose. I was saying earlier that if I lose, there's no hotline or medical service that could protect me from myself. So, this is literally a self-preservation exercise. Am I winning? I'm setting myself up to live another day. How's a rematch? Fucking. I don't need it perfect. Well, I do, but, you know, not immediately. It's the jump, the air throw that's going to be the death of me, bro. The air throw is what's going to send me into a spiral. You can throw really early, which is cool. You can literally jump and like throw immediately. And it will just catch him between her legs. Quite an envious position, if you ask me. Matches gas. Did they make it better? Nice. Alternate spacing. How many Hondas in the slam? The way the slam works is I know my matchups already, and I have a Honda as a matchup. It doesn't matter if there were one or if all of them are this. I'd be doing this drill anyways, because if I want to survive past the slam, it's crucial that I win my matchup. That shit is gonna piss me off, bro. Okay. What fundamental training did you do for Street Fighter? I have a video where I talk about transitioning as a Tekken player to Street Fighter, and it covers the drills I really focused on. But basically, I did anti-airs, DI reactions, and drive rush checking. And I still am working on that as we speak. Street Fighter to Tekken? I think Brian F did one, and I think it's pretty good. Wow, okay. Can I do it with audio? Wow. Wow, I'm slower. What the fuck? What is this? There are too many Chris's in Street Fighter. Chris G, Chris C, Chris CCH. Bro. Ten days to prepare one matchup? Well, 7. There are 8 teams. It's a team tournament.
Too bad. Too bad.
Jump. Why did he jump? Oh, he was in the middle of his other command. Oh. I did jump air throw and it did the cross cut because I messed up my input. That was fire.
Too bad.
Can I position change? That's more meter positive than the other combo, right? Crouching medium kick. Or this. That's better for my meter if I do... So it's 1524. Let's take a look at the other one. Bruh. That's not a combo. Wow. More damage and more meter. Oh, that's way better. That's way better. It's a more damage because no punish scaling? Oh, it wasn't a punish? Oh, I see. Never mind. Any budge. Think of the 17 months, bro. And Ashen1, thank you for the prime. Oh god. I don't know how much time has passed. Oh God. They can block it. That being said, I'd get hit is a funny response. That makes sense. Do I turn off the replay? How do I turn off the replay, bruh? This? Oh, there. My parry button's on my thumb. I'm trying to practice these options, but I'm trying to turn off the... I'm trying to turn off this. Pause. Not that. Block settings. I just want the dummy to stop playing. And I'm doing this, but when I do this, he doesn't do the block settings that I have set. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get him to block. But he's not doing the dummy settings. No, here we go. Is that always guaranteed? Or does that depend on the character? No, my crouching medium punch is 6 frames. Wow. Yeah, my crouching medium punch is 7 frames. Did I say 6? I'm at 7. Cammy's crouching medium punch is 7 frames. Wow, that whiffs, huh? Okay, so if they jab for some reason, then... What if they delay jab? Oh. Five hours. We're doing better. Every day, a little bit more. I'm tired as hell. I'll probably log on later tonight and do more practice. But for now, I need to sleep. Joey Fury is streaming Tekken. Let's go visit Joey Fury. I think. I have to click on them to make sure, because my thing's never up to date. Oh, he's here. Yeah, nice. more homework later. All right, see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Tell Joey hello. And everybody have a good rest of your day. That's mandatory. Green names. Hope you have an okay day. Not a bad day, just an okay one. Okay, bye.